the employees are consumers, and everybody is as a consumer, as Indian President and the man who is sleeping on the street, all are consumers. So dear friends, we can be wise consumers, and we can organize, we can develop our consumer movement all over the country. So we can start the program, and I invite Dr. Selva ji to the dais. Very yes, sir. And so I invite Raju Nair to give the welcome speech. No, to give the prayer.
വിദ്യയേ കണേ വിജയമേ കണേ വിശ്വദർശനം ഏകണേ വിനയമേ കണേ സഹനമേ കണേ വിശ്വദാസരായി തീർക്കണേ അച്ഛനമ്മ ഗുരുവൃന്ദത്തെയും നിത്യം പൂജിക്കാൻ കഴിയണേ സഹജരോടും ചരാചരത്തോടും കരുണ ഉള്ളിൽ നിറയണേ സത്യമോതുവാൻ ശക്തിയേകണേ സജ്ജനങ്ങൾ കൂട്ടാകണേ സുഖദുഃഖങ്ങളെ സമമായി കാണുവാൻ സകലേശ എന്നിൽ കനിയണേ നൊന്തു പ്രാർത്ഥിക്കും നേരമെപ്പോഴും നെഞ്ചിൽ സാന്ത്വനം ഏകണേ അക്ഷരാമൃതവാരിധി എന്നിൽ അമൃതായി എന്നും വിളങ്ങണേ.
So now I invite Advocate Venu Menon ji for the welcome speech. Dear friends, our national president is just coming, so we can wait for 5 minutes more for the welcome speech. In the meantime, we have to think of why we have joined here. Every time people are joining together for some happiness. They are making some selfies. We want to have a enjoying mood. So that is why the consumer movement in India, it has not at all flourished. Everywhere we can see that, from Lakshadweep to Sikkim, it is like that. The consumers have no rights. You see, the railways, our participants, they are coming from Sikkim, the train is 14 hours late. When I came yesterday from Mangalore, the train was 3 hours late. Who? Any consumer? Have you any complaint? No, there will be a response in the railway station. We are deeply regretted for the late of 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. Dear friends, you see, thousands of people are losing their time. Is it? Thousands of people are losing their time, but nobody is responding. We are waiting as a slaves. So here we have to start our consumer movement. Simply we are saying that we are consumers, we are doing something, we are doing several things, but for the need of the people, we are not doing anything. You see in the market, the groceries are getting prices high every day. But what is happening? Nobody is speaking. We are going, we are giving money and we are returning to home. Why? Why we are like that? Please, we have to be more powerful. We have to organize consumer movements in our villages. That is why we are starting this great thing that we are starting 5 lakh consumer movements in our country. You see, my dear brothers and sisters, if you are starting a consumer movement in your village, what is the name of your village? Paparapati.
Yes.
Paparapati village. Is there a movement there? A consumer movement. How many people are there? About 20 people, they have a movement. Then the next place also you have to start a consumer movement. Like that we have to develop 5 lakhs consumer movement within 2030. Why we are saying 2030? 2030 the United Nations saying that all over the world the people should be happy by 2030. So, dear friends, we have to work for that. We have to move for that. We have to do everything as per the wills of the people. Every time we are thinking that the wills of people are like this, but it is not correct. The wills of people are something else. They are needy, they want help, they want support, they want care, but nobody is doing that. Now we are organizing movements in towns and in some places, but the people, those who want water, those who want electricity, those who want travel, those who want the travel train, water surcharges, everywhere we are suffering. So dear friends, we have to start a new idea, a new era to develop our places, our villages as a smooth consumer area. Are you ready? If you are ready, we have to work. No, don't say like this. Yes, it is right. Every politician will say like that. No, we have to be together and we have to start in our village, the next village, the next village. Like that we have to develop consumer movements in our country. Welcome Auntie, our national president Auntie is coming and we are just waiting for him, and we can have a clap to welcome him.
Once again, good morning. Our leader, President Dr. Sharmaji, Anand Sharmaji is reached, and our program we started with the prayer as usual, and we all were waiting. Thank you. With your permission, we would like to start our program. In the meanwhile, I request to the person who are on the registration table, please request all the members who are outside sitting or roaming, send them to inside. Because we have to be very punctual because we are a consumer organization or activist. Punctuality starts, that is an indication to every success. So once again, I express my gratitude at least to Sharmaji, who is our leader, who made, in fact, who made an effort to gather in front of him, along with him. Now, as per the schedule, most probably you must have received in the mobile. Go through the schedule and what are the program. हम आप बताना चाहते हैं कि क्या क्या प्रोग्राम होगा, एक होमवर्क जरूर कर दें और सिस्टमेटिकली एवरी प्रोग्राम हमें यहाँ संचालन करना है, संपन्न करना है, रिजल्ट ओरिएंटेड प्रोग्राम होना है. हम जस्ट हमारे प्रेसिडेंशियल एड्रेस में ब्रीफ एड्रेस आई विल गिव विद द परमिशन ऑफ द चेयरमैन. Okay. Yes, certainly. National Vice President was warning me. There are, because we are using our hearing multi-language. So language problem may not be in hurdle. I will try my level best. I know 3 languages, Hindi, Malayalam, English. So any doubt, there are people here and any doubt, there will not be any doubt. All the queries and questions will be answered and you all will get the reply. Nobody will go without the reply. That I can ensure, whatever the language may be. But with the kind permission of the President, I got an assignment of the welcome speech. Shall I start? Let me introduce myself, who I am. I am Advocate Venu Menon, a consumer activist. Most of the time I spend in Madhya Pradesh. That is, a good time I spend with the North Belt. So I am not merely a Malayali, but I can manage. Okay, let me start. I am State President, Consumer Confederation of India's Kerala State. I am State President and we all are here, and Sharmaji, there is no need of introduction, and Vice President Great Mathew, who are the behind all this thing. So I, with honest efforts, I congratulate him, and let me start. First, I welcome you all for this event. Without your presence, without your contribution in every efforts, this program will not be concluded. I welcome the chief guest and other dignitaries on the dais. I welcome the chief patron, Dr. Anand Sharmaji, and others who on the way from various places gathered here. I welcome the VCOs, Voluntary Consumer Organizations. That is, normally we are called VCOs. Representative of VCOs hailing from various states with acute pain and trouble. The courtesy shown by all of you to gather here make the consumer movement a reality in our state. I had seen a report, our state, that is Kerala, God's own country, Devathinte Sondam Nadu. But consumer movement, there was a backwardness of the consumer movement. I hope with this program, we will overcome that bad name. We will have a good movement. We will start with it's and our commitment with the help of all of you. Apart, our great leader, Dr. Anand Sharmaji's guidance. And there are individual consumer activists, basically from out of Kerala. I wholeheartedly welcome them too. I welcome judicial officers who are the commissioners and officers of the Redressal Forum Commission and different places. I welcome them. I welcome the BIS, Bureau of Indian Standards. Every time, whenever organization or consumer movement to any program take place, they help us in person or monetary or in all respects. So I welcome them to this event. Before concluding my speech, let me highlight what we are going to do today and tomorrow. That is very important. As I said, I hope all must have received the schedule of program. There may be some changes according to the practicality or the convenience. With an apology that we will do, there is a liberty of doing this. Mainly we focus issues of consumer concern and redressal thereof during the course of 2 days. I hope our intention I expressed properly. We have to work by giving proper suggestions based on individuals or voluntary organizations of all the states, their experience. Sharing that experience, we will get some new idea that we will take up to the appropriate forum or the authority to get proper amendments, proper things implemented. And mainly, that will come here for 2 days discussion. Again, mainly it is hurt, in my heart I am saying, we have to have an independent, exclusive department at the state level as well as the central level, Consumer Affairs Department. That is a very important suggestion we are planning to do. After the resolution, after the debates, we will come to that conclusion, then it will be forwarded to the appropriate authority. We can expect positive results. Once again, I, on behalf of Consumer Confederation of India and Nocer-India, on behalf of you, I welcome them. I express my gratitude to them to make this program at least in this way. Future we will decide. Thank you very much. Once again, we welcome you all, including media. Welcome.
I welcome and I invite our National Secretary, Selva, to give the presidential address.
Good morning to all. Now we are on the program of to develop our skill in the grassroots level. Now all the representation from all over India, the Consumer Conference of India family friends. I am also once again welcoming you all to enjoy this occasion and have developed your knowledge in the coming stage-by-stage programs. This program is only for trained the leaders to the up to level mark. Now everybody is coming from villages, cities, town, district level and state level leaders. How many problems, how many benefits, how many needy to the people we have served in for our village level. How many times we will discuss with our village level, district level, state level officers. What are all the problems we are facing in the day-to-day basis? Environment, electricity, transport, all stage we are met lot of problem. So that we will make them as a village ambassador. This training will give you, make you as a skill of the leader. So there is a lot of programs, 2 days. Every program organized by the expert of this consumer field. So we have to little improve our skill. Simply coming and going and attending meeting is not fair. Everybody should work their respective area. So that this program will train you, this program will guide you, and all leaders will train you in the level up to the mark. Then only will be, you have the basic qualification of the leader. Otherwise, attending meetings, I have last 20 years attending meeting, coming and going. But how many times I meet the collector for solve a problem in district level? Sometimes if we lost, that is zero. Even once in a month or thrice in a month or half-yearly or annually, we didn't meet our district level officers, even though I know most of the people are like this only. They are perfect attendance to the organization meetings, functions, etc., etc. That is not the consumer activist duties. First, we learn our duties and responsibilities. What are rights? November 26th, we have celebrated Constitution Day. How many people are aware of the Constitution Day? How many people conduct the program in their respective areas? 5 days, 3 days back, we will celebrate Human Rights Day. What are the rights given by the nation, international level? So we have to just make awareness to our surrounding people, our family friends, our surrounding neighbors, etc. Then Tamilnadu, take example, like more than 3,000 consumer clubs, standard clubs are functioning in the colleges and schools. Every week, any part of the district, state, one training is going on in Tamil Nadu. We have trained more than 1,000 leaders in Tamil Nadu. They had good experience to conduct a program in a college, in a school, etc. Regularly, these programs going on. So all over India, every leader should be trained. So now, grassroots level, village level, there is no representation. For my knowledge, there is no representation in the village level. The village people simply going here and there, how to solve their problem, where is remedy. So now we have to go to village level. We have conducted, 20 years back, we have conducted a meeting under the tree. In most of the districts, we are conducting program under the tree. Minimum 50 people, 70, wherever the 100 days work is going on, lunchtime we will go there and explain what are the rights they have, what are the problems in their village. road problem, water problem, electrical problem. Lot of problems still village people are suffering in their respective areas. So there is no representation, there is no leaders in the grassroots level, in the village level. So this 2 days training program is motivate to create leaders in the grassroots level. If you are living in a taluk, minimum 20 to 25 villages are there. But one taluk level leader has 25 ambassadors in their respective village. They have to teach them, they have to train them, and they have to ask them to work in their respective field. This is the motive for conducting this 2 days training. So the program is going in the scheduled time. My request, kindly learn and follow this instruction, taking decision in this 2 days training, and achieve some problems. Achieve some. You have to give after 3 months one report. Sir, in my town, in my taluka, I have made this much village ambassadors. I have formed. This much problem solved. You people have to give only quarterly report to CCI office. Now we have planned this movement is go to the village level, grassroots level. So kindly keep it in your mind and act as per your willing. This is voluntary service. We can tell you and we can teach you, but we can not compel. So once again, I thank to all for participation in this program. You have traveled in more than 500,000 kilometers, and from north, from Delhi, Rajasthan, Karnataka, more than 1,000 kilometers you have traveled, and so kindly utilize this program as a benefit level. Okay, thank you very much. In the kindly off, switch off this fans only. No, not other fans. Only stage fan only. So lightning Kuttuvalaki next program, our national chief patron, Dr. Anand Sharma is going to inaugurate the program. Light, only fan only.
Put the light. I would now request Dr. Anand Sharma ji to inaugurate the function by lightening the traditional lamp.
Chief Patron. First, our working president, Advocate Preeti ji, has given some words.
Good morning, everyone. Our National Chief Patron of CCI, Dr. Anand Sharma ji, National Vice President, Mr. Mathew, National General Secretary, Dr. Selva ji, and Kerala State President of CCI, and all of you, I welcome you again. Today we are here. In the first session, there is a topic, how we can reach to the grassroots level, to the village people, to aware them about consumer rights. As Mr. Selva said, village people are not aware about their consumer rights and responsibilities. And if some people know, some people facing problems and they have come to know that they are facing this kind of consumer problem, then what is the next step to solve, to resolve the problem? That's they are not knowing. Most of the people are not knowing, which are living in villages and rural areas. In first session, I think this is the topic, to how to aware, how to reach to the rural people. Here, 3 days seminar is conducted by Dr. Mathew, and there are various topics, including government officials and consumer commissions team and members and presidents and legal side, and in the national awareness, national consumer protection side, we are there. We all have to be together and to work hard to resolve the problems of people who are working, who are living in our India, in our country. Not only rural people, but as I have come to know that in urban area also, people are not that much aware about their rights as a consumer. If they are knowing their rights little more, but they are not knowing the perfect remedy, the perfect steps, how they can get redressal of their complaint. This time, in the first session, there are so many leaders and other experts will give you a knowledge in depth. We will discuss so many problems. If you are having any kind of problem, any kind of question regarding consumer movement and regarding consumer problems, then you may ask to the expert. As Mr. President of Kerala CCI State said, and thank you for inviting me and this very good arrangement. Thank you.
So friends, 11 o'clock sharp, tea will be served. So only 10 minutes there. In morning, he will discuss about the happy village ambassadors. For 10 minutes, only interact session. If anybody want to ask about them, after that only our chief patron will give chief guest keynote address after tea. So this is Christian institution. Every system is systematically, the people are working. 8:30, they are closing the tiffin. 11 to 11:15. Oh, okay. Now I ask all, please introduce yourself. You are all coming from all over India. Bus come. So now, Tamilnadu State President.
Good morning, everybody. I am Renewal, the State President of CCA in Tamilnadu. I am working in the TNCPRC as the State Coordinator and Director of the FedCort in the Tamilnadu. Good morning, everyone. My name is Renewal. The working in the State President of CCA in Tamil Nadu and working in the TNCPRC State Coordinator in Thiruvarur and Tamil Nadu and Director of FedCort in Tamil Nadu.
Good morning, everybody. I am Paul Bernabas. I am a Chennai Zonal President of Consumer Co-ordinator of India, CCA, and President Tamil Nadu Consumer Protection Organization, Chennai.
Next to UP State. Every state I must know this. Less time is there. Next, come, please come. Come on, dear. He is from UP State.
Good morning, UP State, Singpar Rashtriya of the CCI.
From Karnataka.
Good morning, one and all. Myself, Dr. MP Varsha. I am the State President of All India Consumer Welfare Council, AICWC. And also I am the State Convener for Fresh Water Action Network of South Asia. It's called FANSA. And I am the Managing Trustee and CEO of an organization called Credit India, Centre for Rural Education Development and Innovative Technologies of India. And at present, State Vice President of NGOs Network of Karnataka. Thank you, one and all.
Rajasthan. One representation due to time limit. Again, next time we will call you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mukesh Kumar Vaishnav, State President, Consumer Confederation of India, CCI, Rajasthan.
Orissa or Andhra, Telangana? You are from?
I am Chokalingam in Tamil Nadu, Global Social Welfare Protection Organization, CA Nude Central Council member, FedCort Nude Chairman in Tamil Nadu, Lok Adalat Nude member of judge, in trainer on food safety, FSI Nude food safety trainer, village and rural development, environment, school colleges in citizen consumer club trainer, CCI Central Council member. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Jyoti Gaur, advocate in Kota, Rajasthan, and CCI State General Secretary. Thank you.
I'm Sheetal Kumar Jain from Karnataka. I'm staying at Mangalore, Mudabidri. I'm one of the convener for the Mangalore Jagruti Vedike. And at the same time, I'm the secretary for the CCI. Thank you.
This program is organized by Kerala team. I request one more people from Kerala. Okay, come, Karnataka, come.
Good morning to all and all present here. I am Vanati from Karnataka, All India Consumer Welfare Council, Karnataka President. And I have my own NGO, Concern Wider New Life, where they are working in a rural area for educating women and empowering women and making the self-employment. Thank you.
I call Mr. Narayanan. He is grassroots level ambassador working in Tirchi district. Please come, Narayanan. Come.
So good morning, everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Dr. Anup Francis. I'm representing Institute for Consumer Protection Kerala. So we have a few members, Anu Madam and Nair Sir and other members. So we are very active organization in Ernakulam district. Here itself we are issuing a lot of cases like consumer issues. So far we are working more than 3 years in this forum. No, thank you everyone.
Yeah, Mr. Puthuraja, please.
Good morning, all of you. I am coming from Tamilnadu. My basic organization in Theni district, Kudalur, Consumer Rights Protection Society. My growth organization, FedCut Tamilnadu. I am a former senior secretary, former general secretary. Now I am a general secretary of CCI in Tamil Nadu. I am 32 years senior consumer activist in Tamil Nadu.
Come.
I am Anu Sunil Kumar, Government State Protection Council member, All India Consumer Welfare Council, Kerala में start करेगा. Any problem is solved with consumer and electricity and Flipkart, online e-commerce. Otherwise, I'm solve it. And all of you, thank you.
I call Mr. Ramesh, Consumer Court member, former Consumer Court member.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். Tamilnadu Consumer Protection and Environment Research Center General Secretary, CCI Vice President, FedCut member.
Last one. Tea has come. After this introduction speech, we go for tea.
Good morning, all of you. My name is Narayanan. I am Karur District President of CCI, and also I am running an NGO in Gramium, call for Gramium. Now we are environment project. Now we are doing 2 lakhs seedlings in plantation in Tamil Nadu, Dindigul district. And also, it's a water set project is a very, very a useful project, and desilting of the tank and a check dam and a leading channel and a feeding channel is very useful for farmers. Thank you.
He has trained more than 100 rural ambassadors in his district. So everybody has to become like Narayanan. Now we go for tea, 15 minutes. After having tea, we start next session. Thank you very much.
Excuse me, one announcement. If anybody want to purchase CCI t-shirt and badges, you may get it from the counter outside. Thank you.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். சற்று நேரத்திற்கு தங்களுடைய கைபேசி எண்களை எல்லாம் கொஞ்சம் அணைத்தால் ஒரு ஸ்லோகத்தை இந்த கேரளாவிலே அறிமுகப்படுத்துவதிலே நான் பெருமை அடைகின்றேன். கொஞ்சம் அனைவரும் இணைந்து இந்த ஸ்லோகத்தை சொன்னால் ஒரு உணர்ச்சிபரமான இந்த ஸ்லோகம் நம்ம அனைவரும் பெருமைப்படுத்துகின்றோம் என்கின்ற ஒரு நம்பிக்கை ஏற்படுத்துகின்ற ஒரு சூழ்நிலையிலே இந்த ஸ்லோகத்தை சொல்கின்றேன். जिंदाबाद 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 सीसीआई जिंदाबाद 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 सीसीआई जिंदाबाद आनंद शर्मा जी जिंदाबाद 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 जिंदाबाद. थैंक्स. Consumerism, this important role, this consumerism, this creating awareness among the ground downtrodden people for awareness. இந்தியாவுக்கே ஒரு முன்மாதிரியான இந்த திட்டம், இந்த கன்சியூமர் ப்ரொடெக்ஷன் அவேர்னஸ்ன்றது வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எல்லாருமே சொல்லலாம், யார் வேணாலும் சொல்லலாம், எல்லா ஸ்டேட்லேயும் அவங்கவுங்க மொழியில் சொல்லலாம். 1986க்கு அப்புறம் இந்த கன்சியூமர் ப்ரொடெக்ஷன் சிஸ்டம் எந்த அளவிற்கு மக்களுக்கு ரீச் ஆகிருக்குன்னு சொன்னால், ஒரு கன்சியூமர் சொன்னால் ஏதோ ரேஷன் கடை என்கின்றது போல தான் ஒரு அவேர்னஸ் கிரியேட் ஆயிருக்கு. இன்னைக்கு இந்த கேரளாவில் இன்னைக்கு நடத்துகின்ற இந்த அவுட்ரீச் ப்ரோக்ராம் வில்லேஜ் லெவலுக்கு இதை கொண்டு போகணும்னு இன்னைக்கு நம்ம ஒரு தீர்மானத்தை, ஒரு ரெசல்யூஷன்ஸை நம்ம இங்கே பாஸ் பண்ணுறோம். அதில் குறிப்பாக நம்ம கேரளா சிசிஐ கிட்டத்தட்ட 2030க்குள்ளார ஒரு 5 லட்சம் ஒரு யூனிட் மூமெண்ட் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுறதா இன்றைக்கி நம்ம இந்த ப்ரோக்ராம் மூலமாக அறிவுறுத்தியிருக்காங்க. பெரிய விஷயந்தான், இது ரொம்ப மிகப்பெரிய பாராட்டுக்குரிய விஷயந்தான். எனக்கு கேரளாவை ரொம்ப பிடிக்கும். ஏன்னு கேட்டிங்கன்னா, எதையுமே ஆழமாக அவங்களுக்கு புரிய வைக்க தேவையில்லை. எளிதாக சொன்னாலே அற்புதமாக புரிஞ்சிக்கக்கூடிய அருமை தோழர்கள் தோழிகள், மற்ற மாநிலத்திலிருந்து வருகை தந்திருக்கக்கூடிய இந்த கன்சூமர் ஆக்டிவிஸ்ட், பொறுப்புணர்ந்து நுகர்வோர் மத்தியில் மக்களுக்கு எளிதாக புரிய வகைக்கூடிய இந்த கன்சூமர் ப்ரொடெக்ஷன், இந்த அவுட்ரீச் ப்ரோக்ராம் மிக தெளிவாக மக்களுக்கு புரிய வேண்டும். அவர்கள் மூலமாக கிராமந்தோறும் இருக்கக்கூடிய மக்களுக்கு தெரியப்படுத்த வேண்டும். குறிப்பாக விவசாயிகளுக்கு எம்மாதிரியான நுகர்வோர் பிரச்சனைகள் ஏற்படுகின்றது, அந்த நுகர்வோர்களுக்கு எப்படியாப்பட்ட விதைகள், பயிர்கள், அரசாங்கம் கொடுக்கக்கூடிய திட்டங்கள், அரசாங்கத்தை கொடுக்கக்கூடிய சலுகைகள், அவங்களுக்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய அம்யூனிட்டிஸ் ஃபெசிலிட்டிஸ், இதையெல்லாம் அவங்களுக்கு தெரிவிக்க வேண்டியது ஒரு கன்சூமர் ஆக்டிவிஸ்டோடைய கடமை என்பதை புரிந்தாலே அந்த மக்களுக்கு எளிதாக சென்றடையக்கூடிய எல்லா விஷயங்களையும், அரசாங்கத்துடைய அத்தனை சலுகைகளையும் மக்களுக்கும் மக்களுடைய பிரச்சனைகளை அரசாங்கத்திற்கும் எடுத்துச் சொல்லக்கூடிய ஒரு பாலமாக இந்த கன்சூமர் ப்ரொடெக்ஷன் மூவ்மெண்ட் இயங்கும் என்பதில் எந்த ஐயமும் இல்லை. இன்னைக்கு நமக்கெல்லாம் ஒரு பேர் VCO, வாலண்டரி கன்சூமர் ஆர்கனைசேஷன்ஸ். நாமெல்லாம் யாருன்னு கேட்டீங்கன்னா தன்னார்வத்தோடு மக்களுக்கு சேவை செய்பவர்கள். ஆனால் குறிப்பாக இந்த ஒரு உண்மையை சொல்லி தான் ஆகணும். அரசாங்கத்துக்கு நம்ம ஐடியாஸ் கொடுக்குறோம், பிரச்சனைகளை ரெப்ரசன்டேஷன் பண்ணுறோம், ஆனால் எந்த இடத்துலையுமே நம்முடைய பேர் வரவே வராது. நாம் கொடுக்கக்கூடிய ஐடியாஸு, நம்ம கொடுக்குற அட்வைஸு எல்லாமே அரசாங்கமே ஏதோ அவங்களுக்கு தன்னிச்சையாக செய்தார் போல தான் தன்னுடைய திட்டங்களை வகுத்துக் கொள்வார்கள். ஆனால் இந்த கன்சூமர் மூவ்மெண்ட்டாக இருக்கக்கூடிய நாம ரெப்ரசன்டேட்டிவ், நம்மளை ஏதோ VCOs என்ற பேர்லேயே நம்மளை அடக்கி ஆளுகின்ற ஒரு ஆளுமை தான் இந்த அரசாங்கம். ஆனால் நமக்கெல்லாம் மக்களுடைய சக்தியை ஒன்று திரட்டி கன்சூமரிசத்தை நம்ம வளர்த்துட்டோம்னா இன்னைக்கு அரசாங்கமே நம்ம திருப்பி பார்க்கக்கூடிய சூழ்நிலையில் இன்னைக்கு இந்த கன்சூமர் மூவ்மெண்ட் இந்தியா ஃபுல்லா முன்னேறி கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. இந்தியா ஃபுல்லா முன்னேறி கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. இன்னைக்கு கன்சூமர் ஆக்டிவிஸ்ட் பண்ணக்கூடிய சர்வீஸ் இன்னைக்கு நாம ஏதோ அரசாங்கத்துக்கு தூதுவர்கள் அல்ல. அரசாங்கமே தப்பு செஞ்சாலும் அவர்களை அடக்குகின்ற சக்தி கன்சூமர் ப்ரொடெக்ஷன் மூவ்மெண்ட்டுக்கு இருக்கிறது என்பதை வலுவாக இந்த நேரத்தில் நான் பதிவு செய்ய விரும்புகின்றேன். இந்த மூவ்மெண்ட் ஏதோ ஒரு தன்னார்வத்தோடு இயங்குகின்ற ஒரு சக்தியாக கருதுகின்றது இல்லாமல் நம்ம எல்லாம் பிரஷர் குரூப் ஆக வைத்துக் கொள்வது நம்முடைய கடமை. இன்னைக்கு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அமெரிக்காவில் இந்த வேல்நாட்டை இந்த கன்சூமரிசத்தை கொண்டு வந்தாரு. நம்ம எல்லாம் ஒரு புத்தகம் மூலமா படிச்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்கோம். அவர் என்ன செஞ்சாரு? ஒரு சோப்பு விளம்பரம், அந்த சோப்பை போட்டாங்கன்னா உடனே எல்லாம் பிரைட் ஆயிடுவாங்க அப்படின்னு ஒரு மிஸ்லீடிங் அட்வர்டைஸ்மெண்ட்ஸ். அதில் 50% ஆஃப் பீப்புள் நம்பினா அந்த சோப்பு போட்டு குளிச்சா சிகப்பாயிடுவாங்கன்னு. இன்னைக்கு அதே மூமெண்ட் இன்னைக்கு இந்தியா ஃபுல்லாக, வேர்ல்டு ஃபுல்லாக இருக்கு. ஃபேர்னஸ் க்ரீம் போட்டால் சிகப்பாயிடுவாங்க, சில சோப்புகள் போட்டால் சிகப்பாயிடுவாங்கன்ற இந்த அன்ஃபேர் ட்ரேட் ப்ராக்டிஸ் பெரிய அளவுக்கு இருந்த காலத்தில் எப்படியாப்பட்ட உலகத்தை மாற்றணுன்ற சக்தி நமது ஆனந்த் சர்மா சாருக்கு வந்தது. நம்ம ஆனந்த் சர்மாஜி இன்னைக்கு இந்த CCIயை மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு சாதாரண பிளேடை மிகப்பெரிய கோடாரி ஆக்கியிருக்கார். அவர் இன்னும் நல்லா நிறுவி இந்த கன்சூமர் இயக்கத்தோட மிகப்பெரிய வரலாறா, அவர் சிந்தனை உள்ள சிற்பியா அவர் வாழணும்னு நான் கேட்டுக்கிறேன். இன்னைக்கு நம்ம சவுத் இந்தியாவில் மரியாதைக்குரிய டாக்டர் செல்வராஜ் அவர்கள் என்னையெல்லாம் இங்கே கொண்டு வந்து our guidance, Dr. Selvarajji has responded me to be guide me, and also Mr. Tirunavukarasu as a state president of CCI, Mr. Dr. Chokkalingam as chairman FedCard is creating awareness at Tamilnadu level, and also outreach program other states, other districts, is creating so many commissions and redressals and ideas and given the guidance to the government. Government given by only for the guidance to me, our organization, to responsibility for the consumer rights and protection, and conducting so many awareness program in the Tamil Nadu level and district level. This awareness, this only point of the awareness for motivation to our CCI is a good creation for this country. And thanks to our CCI executives and members, and thanks to guidance. Once again, thanks for all this opportunity given to Tamil Nadu level. It's very thanks, the great attitude. Thank you, Mikka Nandri.
Your name? Oh. What of the right to Now I request Dr. Puthuraja to the stage. You are the conclusion speech for this program. Please come to the stage. His name is there. Then why Kodi? Nagarajan. Nagarajan is the person. Now you have to take the class. No, not the class. Nagarajan, National Science. Welcome.
Now we have to start the GoonJ class. This is actually a Grammasabha class, but due to some problem, the dignitary cannot come. So now Mr. Salu Muhammed will conduct this class, and we have to stop it by 12 o'clock. Thank you.
So, good morning all. I think I'm audible, right? Yes, okay. It's happy to see you all together, and I'm happy that I'm able to, took a session about our NGO, GoonJ, how we are working, what we are doing in the society, what's our work and all. So, once again, I'm very thankful to the organizers that they gave an opportunity to provide a session about GoonJ. So, have you ever heard about GoonJ, an NGO? No. So once again, I'll start my session. So GoonJ is an organization based in Delhi. So we started in 1999. So it's about, in simple words, we can say our process is we are utilizing the urban surplus material, like whatever it is, the clothes, toys, utensils, stationaries. So we are using this urban surplus material as a tool for developmental activities that should happen in rural areas. So we are using these materials as a tool for developmental activities in rural area. So our head office is in Delhi. In Kerala, our office is in Kochi, head office, and we are having 5 different field offices also. We are implementing our activities, these activities in our field offices. So currently we are working in 31 states and UTs, all parts of India we are working, our offices are there. So we established a network of 700 plus grassroots organization as of now. So till now, we already did 53,000 plus community developmental activities across India in rural areas, and channelized more than 41 million materials. Material means in the sense of urban surplus materials, and we use these materials to upcycle, and we made carry bags, school bags, and other materials like cushions. So many materials we are making also. So we channelized more than 41 million kilograms of materials till the day. So I'm saying about our guiding principle. We are having 5 guiding principles for our NGO. So first one is like that, recognizing and valuing the potential of local resources. We are always giving importance to the local resources apart from the other kind of resources and their wisdom, the local people's wisdom and traditional wisdom. So we are giving more importance to that. That is our first guiding principle. And the second one is that we are focusing on receivers' dignity more than donors' pride. In every activity we are doing, in field or in our urban operations, everything, we are focusing on receivers' dignity more than donors' pride. And the third one is like that, focusing on ignored issues and the most basic needs. If you are going to one of our area, one of our implementing area, we are not focusing on a very big issue or something big issues to solve like that. We are focusing on to the small issues in a small community. Like there might be for some families, like we can consider an example for 20 families, there will be an issue of drinking water. The water resource they are using for drinking water will be polluted or something like that. So what we are doing is we are focusing on that issue. Apart from that, we are motivating them to resolve that issue. Like as a 1 day or 2 day activity, they are going to clean that water resource. So that is third principle. And fourth one is like that, we are collaborating with other organizations to enhance effectiveness and scale. So as you all know, many people are come here from the NGOs, many people are from other institutions. So it's not practical for us to be present in everywhere. So geographical differences will be there and some other barriers will be there. So if we need to be effectively and we need to be present in a larger scale, we need to collaborate with other organizations, the same kind of like-minded organization in another parts also. So we are collaborating with these organizations also. And the fifth guiding principle of GoonJ is like that, we are viewing every individual as an equal stakeholder, whether it's a donor or whether it's a beneficiary, whoever it is, we are viewing every individual as an equal stakeholder. So these are the guiding principles of GoonJ. So we are doing. And currently what we are doing is like that in urban side, we are collecting these materials, urban surplus materials. You all know, we are having clothes that we are not using that much. We are having toys of our children that is now nobody is using, utensils. Many products, many materials will be there in our place. We are not using that much. So we are channelizing this urban surplus material. So as a first part, we are doing collection drives, organizing collection campaigns and all in residential associations, with organizations, with schools and colleges, with many clubs. So we are doing this collection drive and we are collecting these materials. As a second part, we are doing this sorting process and processing. What we are doing is we will sort this process like products. If it is in good condition, if it is in usable condition, what we are doing is we will use it as it. Like if we are getting a cloth that can be used as cloth itself, we are using it like that. Otherwise, if it is in kind of torn condition or something like damaged one, then what we are doing is we are upcycling the material, upcycling this material into some other new products, like school bags will be there, carry bags are there, beds are there, cushions, many products we are using, and through this process, we are providing livelihood to the local people also. Currently, around 200 people are getting livelihood opportunities because of us in Kerala itself. So that is our product. And after this sorting process and upcycling the materials, we are converting it into family kits, school kits and all. So after that, we are transporting these materials, these family kits and school kits into our implementation area, like rural area, and they are distributing the materials to the needy people. We are not. It's a kind of dignified way of giving. What we are doing is like that, they will do 1 day or 2 day activity to solve some of the basic problems they are facing in their community for themselves. And we are giving these family kits or school kits as a reward for that activity. So it's a kind of dignified way of giving we are focusing on. So our main initiatives are we are working, our impact areas of our initiatives are like health and hygiene is there, education is there, water access and infrastructure is there, relief and rehabilitation is also. So currently now we are focusing in disaster management. So in relief and rehabilitation of disaster affected people, we are working with the Rahat initiative. The initiative is called Rahat. So by that, what we are doing is like that, reaching out through our Rahat kits. Rahat kit is containing dry ration will be there, cloth items, clothing will be there, other stationaries will be there. So we are reaching out to the people, reaching out to the community with these Rahat kits that will be having, like I said, like clothing will be there, dry ration, toiletries, sanitary pads, woolens. So these items will be there in our Rahat kits. So our team will be reaching out to the people who are affected by the disaster. Recently we had a disaster in Chennai, like you all heard about that now. Like recently a cyclone, like flood kind of situation happened in Chennai. So we are having our team in Chennai also. They are constantly working with the affected people. We are providing support material, we are filling the material gaps there, we are providing dry ration, clothes, etc. So this is about our initiatives. So what we are doing, like during COVID also, we did many things. Like what we are doing is like that we supported like home alone, like not alone centers we initiated. So people can come and stay. So every people will not be able to do the isolation part now. So they are not having that support to do this. So we provided not alone centers, and we did medical interventions at that time. So we provided food kits. And at that time, we provided livelihood opportunities to people. Like we started small units of face masks, cloth pads and all. So we provided livelihood support to the people also at that time. And we worked with the missed out communities at that time. Like missed out communities in sex workers are there, like leprosy patients are there. So we worked with the missed out community also at that time. So apart from this, like what I need to say is like that you all can contribute with our like operation. So what you can do is like that you can organize collection drives in your area. Like I told you, like we are having offices in different parts in India. We are having offices in Delhi, like Mumbai, Chennai, Hyderabad, Kolkata. So all these people you guys came from many places like Chennai, Delhi, whatever places. So you can organize a collection drive at your area. You can contribute the materials to our offices. So it will be a very big support for us. Like we'll be able to provide this material to the needy people also in need. So that's all from my side. So anyhow, thank you from my side. So the organizers, they gave an opportunity to take a session here about GoonJ's work and all. So once again, thank you all. Thank you very much.
Dear friends, please, if you have any doubts, what GoonJ is doing, you have heard that GoonJ is supporting people in disasters. In 2018 in Kerala, there was a big flood. At that moment, from August 15th onwards, GoonJ has supplied with Nocer 70,000 kits. One kit cost about 6,000 rupees. Rice, groceries, clothes, everything in one kit. So dear friends, you can also have, if you have any problem, all over India GoonJ is doing like this. I think that how you are doing these things, I think you understood everything. So if you have any problem in your place, now in Tamilnadu there is big flood. How did you reach GoonJ? Anybody? So Tamilnadu there is a good office. Last time also I have given the address of other NGOs in Tamilnadu, and GoonJ has supplied too many things to them. So Karnataka, Gujarat, anywhere GoonJ, you can approach GoonJ. So please, you can ask questions how GoonJ is supporting you in disasters. Please, dear friends, then only this discussion will get an interaction. Otherwise, nothing will happen. Okay, dear friends, you can ask questions.
So if you are having any queries regarding this, you can ask, like any concerns or any questions. I think if nobody is having any questions or anything, I think we can wind up the session. Yeah.
What is Grammasabha? What is Nocer-India? What is the aim of Nocer-India?
Oh, actually, I am not a part of Nocer-India. I am from GoonJ.
So, okay, then I think we can wind up the session. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for this providing this opportunity. Yeah.
For giving this support.
Like in disasters.
Yes.
Like I said, we are having offices in almost every places, like every big cities in India. So we can take an example of Chennai. Like recently a cyclone, like flood happened in Chennai. What we are doing is like that we are having field team with us. So they are going to the affected areas and they are analyzing the situation. What are the support they needed? What kind of materials they needed and all. And we are having an active volunteer support also. So people are organizing collection drives. People are contributing material, monetary contribution to us. Like what we are doing is that we are making family kits. We are making Rahat kits out of these materials. That will be containing of dry ration will be there, sanitary pads will be there, toiletries will be there, many items, clothings will be there. So we are packing these Rahat kits and we are distributing it in the affected areas with the support of our field team. They are analyzing the need, they are analyzing the needy people out there. So like that we are working now. So we are getting support from other places also. Like from our Kerala office, we send a truck of materials to Chennai at that time. So like this from our Bangalore, many places like materials is sent to this place. So this is how we are working in disaster. Apart from this also, we are providing livelihood support to the people also. We are working in the disaster affected areas. We are providing small kind of livelihood opportunities also. Like if they are interested in, like I said, we are upcycling the material we are collecting. We are making cloth bags, we are making school bags. So in like this cloth based livelihood approach, like we are providing livelihood support to the people also in that time. I think my, and the question is answered like, okay. Okay, then thank you once again. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, dear friends. Thank you. Now we have a session which is lost. It is about Grammasabha. Grammasabha. I think that you all are voters. Have you heard what? What? He is 17. Oh, you have now what? 17 we have. You have your vote. You have done your vote. For what purpose you have given the votes? Okay, borrowing money and giving the votes. That is in Tamilnadu. This is my good friend is saying. How you have given votes? You have given your vote. You are voting the people, the leader. How you have given? What is your thinking?
Activities giving, empowering women sector.
Okay, developing activities and empowering. For what purpose you have given your vote?
We can select a good person for. We can vote for the good person.
How you can understand that he is a good person?
Our local analyze his life and public service.
Yes. How many people like that locally analyze their vote, their leader, and given votes? How many people? Yeah. Can you share your hand? Raise your hands. How many people you have raised your hands? You raised your votes by analyzing the person. It's a great idea. It is not clear. How many person has raised their votes by analyzing the political leaders' duties or their works? You have done?
We had a problem with RTI. In Teni district, we had a problem. We wanted to know what is the exact position of number of water bodies available in the Teni district. Unfortunately, the local MP and the minister, which I don't want to mention the name, he threatened me by sending people, gundas, to withdraw my RTI. And that's why that's the beginning of my career in this line. Thank you.
Tomorrow you have a great class about RTI. Okay.
This is not with respect to RTI, but the new Biodiversity Management Committee. I am being in environmental area. I've been finding the chairman of a block level Biodiversity Management Committee, he or she doesn't know like what work they are supposed to do. People say that planting trees. Today we are talking so seriously about climate change and its impact, and if the grassroots level workers, and especially the grassroots level governing people, I mean the Panchayat Raj and other members, they don't really understand these issues of climate resilience, ecosystem services and their local work. Like local body works like, sanitation, health and all, they end up in affecting the environment.
Okay, it is a very nice idea. Then please, dear friends, how many of you have gone for Grammasabha? Raise your hands. How many of you have gone for Grammasabha? You have attended Grammasabha? Only 2. My Lord, it is 2, 4. Why you are not going to the Grammasabha? Grammasabha is the powerful body in our country. The decision which is taken by the Grammasabha cannot be challenged in the Supreme Court. You see, the Grammasabha decisions you cannot challenge even in the Supreme Court. You see how powerful is Grammasabha. Then why you are not going for Grammasabha?
Grammasabha is top of the Supreme Court of the leading. One taking a decision at Grammasabha, Supreme Court is not stayed or very good. This is the supreme power of India.
Why you are not going to the Grammasabha? It's the supreme power. Then what? Only 6 months. Only 6 months the Grammasabha. So you see, dear friends, what is going on in India. We got a very good law, a very good information, but the people of our country do not know about that. Because why? 140 crores of people in India, everybody knows that about 40 crores of people, they don't know how to read and write and they did not go to school. How many? 40 crores people. And more than that, you see, 25 crores of people did not know about the school. They are asking, where is school? What is in school? You can go to, in Kerala is also, in Mudiyar, you see this thing. When I went there, I saw the children, they are from the tribals, because they are entirely living in the forest. The children, they have been put in one side. I asked why the children are there. No, they did not take bath. Then I asked the teacher, what is your duty? Only duty? You have to give them this awareness that you have to take bath, you have to need trust. Then the teacher told me that they have now good clothes. And I asked the teacher, you have good clothes? Yes. Why you are not giving one set of clothes to them? Dear friends, it is happening in Kerala. Then what do you see about all other places? I have gone Bihar, I went Jharkhand, I went Bengal. I saw the people are eating rats. Can you imagine the poverty? Can you imagine? We all are living and we all are sitting here. We are laughing. We are making consumer movements. We are doing everything. But you see what is happening in India. What is happening in our villages. And the law says Grammasabha is the most powerful local governance in our country. Even Supreme Court cannot challenge or give stay for Grammasabha decisions. Why we are not going there? That is our idea to start 5 lakhs consumer movements in India, in all the remote villages. We have to start. We have to function. We have to aware the people. Those who don't know how to read and write, we have to go there and we have to read. Simply we are sitting in the room. We are sitting in AC halls. We are flying on flights. And we are saying that everything is fine. Is it fine? Why you are not taking action? Why you are not taking action? If it is not fine, why you are not taking action? Dear friends, we all are living in God. Some people will not leave God. Okay, I have no problem. But if you are believing in God, you have been sent to the world for a purpose. Is it? Are you believing that? You have been sent to the world for a purpose. Today you have to sit here and hear what I am saying. And God says me that you have to speak what you have learned from me. But if I am not doing my job, what will happen? No, I am not doing my duty. If we have reserved this hall and the people are not giving the hall in it and it is not functioning well, who is responsible? So everybody has to do their duties. If he is a Christian or a Hindu or Muslim or Sikh or Buddha, anybody, what we have to do? Our duties, not rights, the duties of each people. I and Wahab in 1993 onwards we are together. We have been traveled to Delhi, we have been making quarrels, and we are speaking too many things. Today afternoon he is conducting a class on e-governance, and tomorrow also he is speaking about with us. So, if we are also like this, he knows that I am doing something for the people. And I know that Wahab is also doing something good. That is why we are together. We are here and we are together. Otherwise we will not be together. That is why this Selva and Tinuvakars called you, or other persons called you. If I am calling you, you will not come here. You will come, no. Some people are knows me also. So what is the reason? This is the reason that, what is the reason? That you have a confidence in whom? In Selvaraj. Selvaraj has given a great confidence in you that he is doing something good for the community. That is why he has given this opportunity to you, and you all came for this purpose. Dear friends, so when we are working as a consumer movement, consumer organization, or as a agricultural person, or we are doing something as a residential association president, or some for ecology, our first thing is that we have to be, what we have to give? What we have to give? I will give a prize for you. If anybody can send it. Since Anandavalli teacher is here. Why teacher is came here? Everybody told that teacher, why you are not going? Because tea and DA we will get food and everything. And for what purpose you are paying money and going? Why? What is the reason? What is the reason for you to come here? Why is the reason? Then what is there in your mind? Can you say? Anybody can say? No, only one word. Can you say why you came here? Fasila, what is the reason? No. It is not the reason, no. What is the reason? Anybody knows? No. Okay, that is the right. Why you are to know our rights is a thing. But what is the reason? Why you came here? Why you came here? Why you came here? Ah, yes. One way.
Why I came here to know and learn more about CCI.
Yes, that is also an answer. But it is with confidence. Why you came here? You have a confidence on you. So, dear friends, now I stop there. You have to think about the conference. Then my age friend and my we have seen. Sir, please. Dr. Ramakandan, he was the director of KILA. He came to Kasargod in 2004, I think, when we were conducting the programs for the people of Kasargod. What is the importance of Kasargod? What is the thing for Kasargod? Why Kasargod I am saying specifically? Because Kasargod, the language is different. They are speaking Tulu and Kannada. So, we were there, the people. I also don't know how to speak Tulu or Kannada. But Kaptak told me that you have, Mathew, you have to do that work. Anyway, we are with the 10 Gram Panchayats in Kasargod district. So there, Dr. Ramakandan has come, and now he is with you, and he will give you what is Grammasabha. These people are saying that Grammasabha decision cannot be challenged by the Supreme Court or anything. So, sir, you empower these people. We are planning to organize 5 lakh groups all over India to empower Grammasabhas with the consumer rights. So, I give you this mic to you, and thank you. Welcome for all of you.
Is there any projector for you?
Yes.
No. Then I have transferred my file to you. If you want, I will. Sorry.
Projector. Speaking one.
Anybody knows projector?
Projector.
Sir, I will give them my name.
Good afternoon to everybody. Shall I start? Some of you are busy with mobiles. My presentation in this session is on the role of Grammasabhas in local governance and development. What is the topic? Role of Grammasabhas in local governance. Because we cannot make laws, national laws. We cannot pass state laws. Do you think Grammasabhas can pass national law? No. But Grammasabhas can take local decisions and local development policies. Are you agree with me? Yes. And our presentation is, or our discussion is not a unilateral presentation or an arbitrary presentation. I want to get your feedback. It is not a monologue. It is a dialogue model of deliberation. Are you agree with? Then you should participate along with me. Do you think the Grammasabha has any role in local governance? Grammasabha has any role in local government? Not government. Government is something formal. Do the people have any role in local decision making which affect their day-to-day life? Of course. Of course. Why? Because we are all living in a democratic country. We are not subjects. We are citizens. We are citizens. What is the difference between subjects and citizen? Madam, what is the difference between subjects and citizens? Citizens has all the rights to decide their choice of life. Citizens has the right to participate in the decisions which affect their daily life. Is it correct? Sir, sir is busy with phone. Basically, I am a teacher, therefore, I want to get your body language. Citizens has certain rights. We are not living in an autocracy. We are not living in an aristocracy. We are not living in an omnipotent rule. We are all living in the democratic country. And democracy becomes more meaningful. There are two forms of democracy. Now we have a representative democracy. Our country accepted parliamentary model of democracy. And parliamentary model of democracy is basically representative democracy. What is the representative democracy? We elect our representatives and the representatives take decisions and they make public policies. We the people are subjected to the decisions taken by the representatives. Our right is only to remove the representatives in the next general. That is the only right. Sir, before the advent of the constitutional amendment of 1992, the Panchayati Raj Act, the Urban Act, I think you are all familiar with the 73rd and 74th constitutional amendments. Sir, what is the constitutional amendment, 73rd constitutional amendment? 73rd constitutional amendment? No idea? For the first time in the history of India, not secularism. Secularism is the hallmark of the Indian constitution. The very preamble of the constitution says that it is a secular, socialist, democratic. Sir, can you follow me? No. I have also the problem of language. I can't speak in your language. I can't speak in your language. I can't speak the language of Northeast. I can only speak Malayalam and also English. I am crippled with Hindi also. But I think someone, Mathew will help us to translate either in Hindi or in Tamil. I don't know, Mathew is well versed in Tamil. No problem. Okay. Sir, the 73rd constitutional amendment ushered a new era, new age in Indian democracy. The grassroots democracy has attained constitutional status. The Panchayati Raj institutions became a constitutional body. Have you heard about Panchayati Raj? Panchayati Raj institutions? No? Panchayati Raj institutions. PRIs. Sure. Please. Come with.
Please go ahead. I will help you. பஞ்சாயத்து ராஜ் சட்டம் நம்ம அமெண்ட்மெண்ட் 73-74, அதாவது கிராம பஞ்சாயத்து, அப்புறம் நகர்பாலிகா, நம்ம சிட்டி மெட்ரோபாலிட்டன் கார்பரேஷன், அதுக்கெல்லாம் உள்ளது. ஸோ அந்த 2 அமெண்ட்மெண்ட் மூலம் நமக்கு என்ன கிடைச்சது, மெயினாக ராஜீவ்காந்தி பீரியடில் வந்தது. நமக்கு கிடைச்சது என்னென்னா, கிராமங்களுக்கு சுய அதிகாரம், தன்னாட்சி அதிகாரம். ஸோ கிராமங்களுக்கு தன்னாட்சி அதிகாரம். சார் கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி கேட்டாங்க, எப்படி அப்படின்னா கிராமங்கள் சட்டம் இயற்றலாமா, தேசிய அளவில் சட்டம் இயற்ற முடியுமா?
அது வேற பிரச்சனை.
பதில் முடியாது. மாநில அளவு சட்டம் இயற்ற முடியுமா? முடியாது. பஞ்சாயத்து பண்ண முடியாது. பஞ்சாயத்து அவங்க ஒரு ரெகுலேஷன் வழிமுறைகள் அவங்களுக்கு வரையறுக்கப்பட்ட அந்த செயல்பாடுகள் இருக்குல்ல, அதுக்குள்ள அவங்க வந்து கிராமத்துக்குள்ள ரெகுலேட் பண்ணலாம். சின்ன சின்ன வரிகள், செயல்பாடுகள், திட்டமிடுதல், பிளானிங், டெவலப்மெண்டல் பிளானிங்கில் எங்களுக்கு இதுதான் வேணும், எங்களுக்கு இதை மாற்றுங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்கிற உரிமை கிராமங்களுக்கு இருக்குது. டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் லெவலில் பிளானிங் இருக்கு இல்லையா, அந்த பிளானிங்கில் இவங்க கீழே இருந்து பிளாக் லெவல் பிளானிங், டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் லெவல் பிளானிங் பண்ணும்போது வில்லேஜ் பஞ்சாயத்தில் எங்களுக்கு இப்படி தான் வேணும்னு இவங்க கேட்குறதுக்கு ரைட்ஸ் இருக்குது. சார் ப்ளீஸ் கோ அஹெட். Sure. So there is a question to you. From them there is a question to you. Yeah. At Panchayat level, now the children. At Panchayat level they pass a resolution saying that we want this particular check dam or we want this kind of activity to be done. But after that, nothing is moving. Who is responsible? Who has to execute? How do we ensure when our resolution is passed, that resolution is executed? This is the question he is asking. Please.
Sir, you please comment. I know. Yeah.
Okay. True. Okay. There are two parts to the question. Question number one, as a Grammasabha member, as well as collectively as Grammasabha, we have certain issues to be raised, and these issues are raised with the Panchayat officials. Right. We are isolated or differentiated. This is one. Yes. And how do our issues are sorted out officially at level one? The other one is, what is that consumer organizations can do or doing when communities raise this type of grassroots level issues at the Panchayat level, and how do we follow it up or get them done?
Right. Sir, here there is a problem. Because we are from different linguistic groups, from different states. Translating into one regional language make problem. Is it right? Therefore, we are not translating right now. You will get a hand copy, handout of my presentation in your language, in your regional language later. Okay? Okay? That is the only possibility right now. Yeah. Yes. I will answer these two questions. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Sir, thank you. Thank you very much for your interaction and also the questions that you have raised. Local democracy or state democracy or national democracy is not free from power politics. We are all part of what is called power politics. Power politics. The Indian democracy, whether it is the national democracy or state democracy or local democracy, it is not free from power politics. At the grassroots level, at the local level, those who are having power, those who are having authority, those who are in position, try to hold power and curtail the voice of the rural people. If that voice come against them, if their voice come against their interests, whether it is bureaucrats or it is elected representatives, they try to subjugate or they try to suppress the voice of the people. What we can do? What we can do? That is $1 million question. What we can do is to exercise the power, the democratic power, the citizens' power, the people's voice through mobilization. Through the grassroots level organizations, we can mobilize the people and raise our views collectively. Can you get the points? We are all part of different organizations. We are all part of the grassroots level organizations, civil society organizations, whether it is Consumer Forum or any other civil society movement, we are part of it. Is it right? Why became part of it? Why we have joined an organization? Okay. Has to fight collectively. We have a collective interest. We have a common interest. We are all like-minded people. That is why we form an organization. Otherwise, we can sit idle at home to look after our wife, to look after our children, to look after our kids. We have certain common concern. That concern is to make our village happy. To make our village happy. To make our village more livable, more comfortable, more service oriented. To make our village with food security. Is it right, sir? Clear, sir? To make our village having more facilities, infrastructure facilities, get all basic amenities of water, sanitation, housing, irrigation, food production. Is it right? How we can make happy? Without food, do you think people will be happy? We want to attain food security. How can we achieve food security? Through strengthening food production. Our village and the villagers should engage in food production. Sir. And the villagers need support from the government, whether it is local government or the state government or the national. Sir, what is the role of the government? What is the role of the government? The role of the government is to make force, use force against people. The role of the government is to shoot the people who are raising voice against the interest of the government. The role of the government is to support people, help people, facilitate people, and to provide certain suitable conditions for achieving food security, agricultural production, as well as country, driving, to get more water, to provide scientific facilities, to provide other basic amenities like housing. Is it right? Sir? What is the role of the government? What is the role of the government? Will you see? No. Role of the government is to promote development. Role of the government is to promote development. Role of the government is to promote the happiness of the people. Happy villages are self-contained villages. Our village should be self-contained. Our villages should be more livable. കൂടുതൽ livable ആയിട്ടുള്ള more livable ആയിട്ടുള്ള villages നമുക്ക് വേണം. ഒരിക്കലും അങ്ങനെ happy village ഉണ്ടാവും. Happy village needs happy people. Happy people needs all basic amenities. And an environment for state development, self-development. And the government should promote the development of the village. That is the responsibility of the operating government. And that should be the objective of governance. I use the two concepts, government and governance. What is government? Next one is governance. Governance. In government, the people and their organizations have no role. In government, people and their organizations, their citizens groups have no. Government will argue government means officials, bureaucrats, police, army, and other departments. They can govern. Even the autocrats, the omnipotent rulers, also govern with governments. But we don't want to get such a governance. We want to get governments with the participation of the people. The government should hear the voice of the people. The government should consider the demands of the people, the needs of the people. Can you hear me? Yes. We want a government to protect the interest of the people, the demands of the people, the needs of the people. And the Panchayati Raj system visualize a local system with considering the needs of the people. Why? Because people can easily access the panchayat. People can easily contact the panchayat representatives rather than MLAs and MPs. They are much above us. They only fly. They don't know our streams, our paddy lands, our flora and fauna. They don't know the needs of the people. But the lower level, the grassroots level representatives are in regular touch with the people. We can raise their voice, our voice to them. We can demand our needs before them. They are more accessible. They are more approachable. Therefore, the Panchayati Raj or the grassroots level system is more citizens friendly. That system should be more citizens friendly. But you will raise a question. Nowadays, these Panchayat people are not listening our views. Is it right? Once they get into elected, they became masters, just like assembly members or parliament members. No. No. That is the relevance of Grammasabhas. We cannot go to the parliament. We can only go to the parliament as visitors. We can sit in the parliament visitors' lounge or a visitors' gallery, but we cannot talk. We cannot talk. We can only observe. We can only listen. We cannot participate. When you try to participate, you will be kicked out by the watch and guard. But in the Panchayat, we have an assembly. That assembly of the people at the grassroots level is called Grammasabhas. Grammasabhas are the assembly of the villagers. It is the legislature of the villagers. It is the legislature of the ordinary citizens. Our constitution, Article 243, very well discuss the roles and responsibilities of Grammasabhas. With the Constitutional Amendment Act of 1992, 73rd Constitutional Amendment Act, Grammasabhas became the politically mandated institution for rural governance, local governance. That is why somebody told that even the Supreme Court cannot nullify the decisions of Gram Sabhas. The Supreme Court only upholds the decision of Gram Sabhas. The High Courts only upholds the decision of Gram Sabhas. Why? Why? It is a constitutional body. The Supreme Court upholds the decision of Grammasabhas because it is a constitutional body. But in real power politics, you and me have certain reservations, certain criticisms that the Grammasabhas are not convening properly. Grammasabha decisions are not implementing with due respect. Is it right, sir? Right? It is particularly because of the power dynamics, the social structure that we are living. Madam, got the point? Yeah. That is very important. Our ordinary people, our constitution came into existence in the name of the people. Our constitution's opening word is "we the people." Sir, our constitution begins with these wordings: "we the people. But the value of people, value of democracy, grassroots democracy have not been internalized by the rulers. That is the paradox. And the people do not know their rights, responsibilities, their entitlements. Why? Because people are still not sensitized, not empowered, they are all educated. Even the urban elites, whether they are doctors or engineers or advocates or professors, they are educated, but they are not citizens. They do not know citizens' education. They have education, but they have not sensitized in citizens' education. Pardon? They don't want also. They don't want, but madam, everybody wants to create a clean environment. Everybody wants to get clean water. Suppose your outlets in your septic tank is connected to the water bodies, what will happen? The entire water will be contaminated. If you burn plastic waste in your home premises, what will happen? Our safe air will be torpedoed, contaminated, dangerously polluted. But they are not aware. All the people are self-centric. They use cast iron in their compound wall. The house premise is very clean, but they throw away their organic waste or plastic waste to the common places. They are well educated, but they are not civic conscious. They are not civic conscious. Leave it. My point is that the 73rd constitutional amendment gave an opportunity. It is not a guarantee. It is only an opportunity. It is only an opportunity. The legal framework is ready. Our constitution created a strong legal foundation. Is it right, sir, Menon, sir? Very strong legal foundation. All the foundations for a participatory democracy was well built in the constitution with the 73rd and 74th constitutional amendments. But, that is a meaningful but, those who are in power at the local level do not know the value of participatory democracy. They do not know the value of Grammasabha. They do not know the rights of the people. If they know, they are not ready to translate into action. Madam, the principles are fine. The principles are fine, but the practice is poor. The principles, our role is to translate these principles into action. The role of the civil society organizations is to translate or to materialize these principles into action. We have to practice it. We have to mobilize the people. We have to educate the people. We have to organize the people. We have to create new communication linkage. We have to open new grassroots level communication system, whether through the formal media or the informal media or the alternate media or the new media. solution before us is to strengthen the grassroots democracy further. The defects of democracy cannot be removed through removing democracy, through obstructing democracy. Democracy can be strengthened only through strengthening the grassroots level democracy with people's participation. The role of the civil society organizations is to translate the principles of grassroots democracy into practice. Madam, did you got the point? Then we have to face so many challenges. Our road is not so rosy. We have to face certain challenges. Of course, our national freedom fighters or any people's liberation movements face good number of challenges. Take the case of Nelson Mandela, take the case of Mahatma Gandhi. They have faced various challenges, and these challenges are also posed by either the democratic system or the military junta administration. Democracy also poses certain challenges. A centralized democratic framework or a representative democratic framework usually do not give space for grassroots level democratic workers to materialize the dream of village democracy. That is quite natural. Don't be what you call powerless. Don't feel such a state of powerlessness. We have certain space. The Grammasabhas provided an institutional space for translating the principles of local democracy into practice. Grammasabhas is the most powerful institutional system. The Constitutional Act clearly endowed certain institutional system for practicing local democracy. That is what is called Gram Sabhas. But Gram Sabhas cannot function spontaneously. Empowerment of Gram Sabhas need facilitation. Empowerment of Gram Sabhas needs continuous sensitization. Empowerment of Grammasabha needs continuous citizens' education. That is our role. That is our responsibility. We have to communicate the people. We have to organize them. Our village level organizers or organizations should come and attend Grammasabhas. We should be well aware of the rights, the powers, the responsibilities of Grammasabhas. And these powers and responsibilities are well defined. Sir, it is well defined in the Constitution. Constitution is the supreme law of the land. Constitution is the supreme law of the land. Nobody is free from constitutional provisions. Nobody is insulated. We are all subjected to the legal provisions mandated by the Constitution. Article 253 very well describe the powers and responsibilities of Grammasabhas. And, Madam, what are the powers of Grammasabhas? Yes, Grammasabha has the power to decide on matters related to the day-to-day life of the people, village people. Grammasabha has the power to take decisions related to local development. Grammasabha has the power to prepare local plans. Local plans for what? Local plans for development. Local plans for social justice. Our constitution is basically protecting this justice of the people. Justice is the hallmark of the constitution. What do you mean by social justice? Our society is a divided society. Large number of people are impoverished, poor. Who needs the support of the panchayat? Do you think Ambani needs the support of the panchayat? Amitabh Bachchan needs the support of the panchayat? The poor people needs the support of the panchayat. The panchayat is, in other words, called as the government of the poor. It is the government of the local poor. They need the support of the panchayat in their education. The poor people need the support of the panchayat in their health care. Sir, Shimati Modalaliki Kochi Corporation support on the Venda other than getting license or some permits. What I am telling is, here there is a lead textile shop, Shimati, Bina Kannan. She doesn't want the support of the Kochi Corporation to get their daily life, other than getting some permits or some license. That is all. The poor people need the support of the local government, panchayat. Yeah, BPL or, sir, the line between APL and BPL is also very misnomer. It is only for classifying or categorizing people. The poor people, the deprived social sections, they need the support. Those who denied social justice needs the supports. That is why the constitution has coined the word to prepare plan for economic development and social justice of the people. Sir, this is the fundamental responsibility of the panchayat. This is the fundamental responsibility of the urban local governments, municipalities. What is the responsibility? To prepare plans for economic development and social justice. Come to the question of economic development. Sir, what is economic development? Nothing but creating employment and income. Those developed countries have better income. Those developed countries have better employment opportunities. They are all developed countries. They have better quality of life. They have better amenities of life. They get good care. Here, some section of the society, the poor people, need the care of the local government, support of the local government, support for getting employment, support for getting income, support for getting food, support for getting education, support for getting good health care, support for getting clean environment, potable water, better mobility, transportation facilities. In early days, we were satisfied with food and shelter and clothing. But nowadays, we have a high expectation about the quality of life. Yeah. We want betterment, better living conditions. It is our birthright. Better education, quality health care, quality living conditions. Is it right, sir? Better communication, better connectivity. Some of you are busily engaged in using mobile phone to get more knowledge. In this group, some of our friends are busily engaged in mobile phones to get parallel knowledge. Leave it. I think you are all feeling boring. You are all dejected and dissatisfied. Is it time for lunch? Are you feel hungry? Some of the friends are not so interested in any type of learning. Yes, sir. The Grammasabha is the local institutional system to make the village more happy and livable. Mathew, can I continue? 5 minutes, good. Yes, come to Kerala. You all came to Kerala to learn the Kerala model of Grammasabha. Before 1994, that is the Kerala Panchayati Raj Act came into existence, Kerala people do not know anything about Grammasabha. It was quite new. The Parliament Act was passed in 1992 and the President's approval got in 1993. From 1992 or 1993 to 1996, the Kerala people was not aware about Grammasabha. There was constitutional provision. The Constitutional Act came into existence. The Kerala Panchayati Raj Act also passed in 1994. But friends, we should clearly remember that the act or legal provision is not a guarantee. It is not a guarantee. It is a facilitating condition. It is a condition. It is an opportunity. We have to grab that opportunity. We have to capture that opportunity. We make use of that opportunity. The People's Planning Campaign, the decentralized planning campaign started in Kerala in 1996, started a massive citizens education campaign, massive citizens education program for strengthening panchayats and also the strengthening the decentralized planning system and strengthening Grammasabhas. The learning from Kerala is massive citizens education is needed to translate the constitutional provisions of Grammasabha into practice. Massive citizens awareness, massive empowerment program. Fortunately, this massive empowerment program was supported by the state government. It was a state-driven program. The People's Planning Campaign was supported by the then LDF government. And the government devolved 35% of the state plan fund to local governments, the panchayat and municipalities. As part of decentralization, the state governments transferred 35% of the state fund to panchayats. Then the panchayat became more confident. the panchayats became able to exercise the powers mandated by the constitution. See, in all these states you have a Panchayat Raj Act. You have a Municipal Act. And this Panchayat Act or Municipal Act, whether it is Sikkim or in Assam or in Tamilnadu or in Karnataka, you have a very good state-specific acts. And the Grammasabha's powers are well written. Beautifully written. The Kerala Panchayat Raj Act and the Karnataka Panchayat Raj and the Tamilnadu Panchayat Raj, beautifully written the powers of the Grammasabhas, no doubt at all. Because they cannot pass legislation against constitutional provisions. Therefore, the state acts beautifully written the powers of Grammasabhas. But they are not ready to strengthen panchayats and devolve powers and resources and strengthen the community to exercise the powers of Grammasabha. That is the issue. That is the issue. Dear friends, the Grammasabhas became active. The Grammasabhas became empowered. Or Grammasabhas became meaningful institution only with strong facilitation on the part of the state government. Strong support on the part of the state government to strengthen panchayats, to strengthen Grammasabhas is inevitable. What we can do is, we means the civil society organizations, the non-governmental organizations, the people's rights movements, what we can do is to raise demands, organize people, articulate our views emphatically, strongly before the state government that you should strengthen Grammasabhas, you should recognize the role of Grammasabhas. The Grammasabha decisions are to be implemented. People should provide opportunity to express their ideas, their views. Our local level leaders, they are comfortable with the low participation. They are comfortable. They want some yes-mens. Yeah. The constitution very well stated that 10% of the voters, 10% of the people in the electoral roll should be the quorum and they should participate in the decision-making process at the village Grammasabhas. But our rulers at the local level are comfortable with low participation and they fear people. They are really scared the voice of the people. What we can do is to strengthen participation, ensure participation in the Grammasabha meeting and to empower them to raise their voice. We should be able to articulate our demands, our needs. And in the next Grammasabha meeting, sir, in the next Grammasabha meeting, we have to ask whether the previous Grammasabha decisions are implemented or not. Tell. What are the actions taken? What are the decisions implemented? Why? If it is not implemented, why? They are answerable to the Grammasabha. Why? In which circumstance the decisions of the previous Grammasabha meetings are not implemented. They are answerable, they are accountable. Friends, accountability is the hallmark of democracy, whether it is higher democracy, higher level democracy or lower level democracy. At the higher level, the executive is accountable to the legislature, parliament. The Prime Minister and ministers are accountable to the legislature, parliament. The Chief Minister is accountable to the legislature and his ministers are accountable. At the local level, the local rulers, the panchayat people are accountable to the ordinary citizens who are attending Grammasabha meeting. Friends, I am going to conclude. This workshop would definitely help to strengthen the voice of the poor, voice of the common man, and inspire them, motivate them, influence them to attend in the Grammasabha meetings and to raise their demands with more vigor and enthusiasm. Thank you so much.
Dear friends, if you have any doubts, you have to speak with 10 minutes. We have only 10 minutes. One thing, all the people will from all the places, they will get these things in their language itself, we will give. And we are ready to conduct another programs in Kila also. Because our idea is to develop 5 lakhs groups, 5 lakhs movements. To empower for what? To empower Grammasabha. To empower Grammasabha. We are the kings. Swami Vivekananda told, we are the kings, but nobody is hearing his words or understanding his words. So dear friends, the time is very punctuality here. So you have to take food from 1 p.m. onwards, and 1:45 our next session will start. You will get tea here. You have to get a token from our Secretary, Mr. Patnavan. Only with that token only you have to go the dining hall. Okay, thank you, and I welcome Mohan to give a water thanks to Ramagandan sir.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Good afternoon, sir. I am Mohan, Muttil Mohanan, coordinator, Nocer-India, Kasargod Jilla, and also working with BHRF, Kannur Jilla, steering committee member. Nowadays we are doing cooperative with Nocer-India, conducting the BIS, Bureau of Indian Standards classes, also providing in the grassroots level, in the Panchayat level, we are conducting classes like that. It is going on. Mr. Patnavan, our state tutor, BHRF, he also conducting, Kannur Jilla also conducting, and we are expecting to conduct the classes relating the quality of the product. BIS mark, you people know BIS mark, ISI is the first name, ISI mark. You people are well known about that, and we are doing in that field also to give more reliable knowledge of the product related like that. Now, I'm not going too much about that. My duty here is to convey the vote of thanks to all of you. First of all, I extend a warm welcome and sincere gratitude to each and everybody of you as we conclude the National Consumer Convention. Today, our collective efforts have entered around the vital cause to safeguard consumer rights, and it is its privilege to address you all. A special acknowledgement goes to our esteemed special guests who have graced this event with their presence. Your support and involvement have added immense value to our discussions, and we are truly honored to have you all with us. I want to express heartfelt thanks to our organizers, sponsors, and the speakers who conducted the classes for the empowerment of Grammasabha, for their dedicated contribution. Your commitment to advancing consumer rights is truly commendable and has made this convention a great success. A big thank you to all participants for sharing valuable insights and experience, enriching the learning journey for everyone involved. Let us also recognize the hardworking team of CCI. I sit over the registration counter and I noticed the representation from all the states. It is a proud moment to meet all of you in person. Also, I am proud to attend this meeting also in this concern. For CCA and Nocer-India, particularly Mathew sir, he is in the field for around 3 decades, more than 3 decades. Padmanabhan also together with him, and visiting, conducting classes, and online classes also conducting each and every week. Also, it is really appreciating. We are also grateful for the support of the relevant authorities of governmental bodies. Their collaboration is vital in creating a consumer-friendly environment. As we depart from this convention, let's carry forward the lessons learned and work forward a fruitful future where every consumer feels empowered. Special guests, your presence had made today even more memorable. Thank you all for your active participation and commitment to consumer rights. Thank you, all of you. Thanks once again.
Hello, now we are going for food. So get token. Only getting token you will get food. So get good token and you can go. Please sit there. He will. Padmanabhan, you give. Please sit all the people there. 1 minute. All the people there. You can give. Some charts. It is not a program. It is the thing we have to study. We have to know more, and we have to give it to the other people, our brothers, those who are too needy. Today, Dr. Ernakulam, when he told about us about the power of Grammasabha, the decisions which we have, the Grammasabha has taken, cannot be challenged in Supreme Court also. You see, what is the power? But who knows this power? Who knows this power? Dear friends, so we have the time. So our Commission Chairman, Commission President, Advocate Venu is coming for this session to inaugurate. So before that, we can start the program in time. We have to keep the time. So, our meeting is a paperless meeting. That is why we have to look everything in the phone. So sorry. E-filing. Who is welcome speech, Varshaji? Who is welcome speech?
Welcome speech.
Dodaya did not come. Okay. Anybody came from Karnataka to give a welcome speech? Karnataka people. Come. He is from Karnataka. Okay. Okay, come. Then who is the vote of thanks? Vote of thanks, who is the vote of thanks? You are not looking the program, I think. So that person also can come here, vote of thanks. Who is giving the vote of thanks? Okay. Then we can start.
ಆತ್ಮೀಯ ಕನ್ಸ್ಯೂಮರ್ಸ್ ವೆಲ್ಫೇರ್ ಕೌನ್ಸಿಲ್ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ಗಳೇ, ಇವತ್ತು ಏನು 3 ದಿವಸ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ನಾನು ಈ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಪರವಾಗಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಪರವಾಗಿ, ಕೌನ್ಸಿಲ್ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕವಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ಫುಲ್ ಆಗಲಿ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊತೀನಿ.
You have to
preside. Last
no.
conclusion.
You are.
Yeah.
You are the presiding.
Yes.
Then only you will ask. Okay. Okay, dear friends, you can get something valuable from these two dignitaries, our John Joseph sir and Mohammed. So we are speaking about two subjects. One is e-filing. What is e-filing? And what is the need of e-filing? What is the benefit of e-filing? How we can empower the citizens by e-filing. Rural ambassadors, one of the most important duty is to give e-filing from the house itself, from the shop itself, from the workshop itself, where they are. From there they can e-filing. The other thing is mediation. Now the cases are for 13 years, the cases are in the Consumer Commission. So this should not be favorable to consumers. So it should be mediated. It should be speak and negotiate. So it will take only 1 or 2 weeks. The case will be settled. So dear friends, these two methods are speaking by these two great dignitaries, and you have to get it, you have to work, and you have to give it to the people. Thank you. I welcome Wahabji to start.
Thank you, Mr. Mathew, and those who are assembled here, dignitaries, Shriman John Joseph and other dignitaries present here, and others who are here for our audience. See, digitization is the word now. Digital economy, digital banking, digital court, everything digital. The purpose is to reduce the use of paper. For that, paperless office is there, paperless courts are there. So these paperless courts and digitization is paving the way for a highly progressive nation. We need not to spend our natural resources unnecessarily. We can use it for much better applications. See, why I am telling about e-courts is, e-courts, you know, e-courts is now, even for consumer cases, we have to file the cases according to e-file. That is not completely started, but still e-filing is the word used everywhere. High Court also, we are e-filing the cases. In the administrative tribunals, we are e-filing the cases. In the criminal courts and civil courts, we are e-filing the cases. For each and everything, we have to e-file. So that is creating a problem also for the people who are not well versed in e-filing technology, e-filing electronic technology. So we are what we are doing as lawyers, we are employing other people who are doing e-filing and getting it done. So if I want to talk regarding e-filing, I cannot do much justice to it because I am doing it through my clerks or somebody going to the courts or going to other places where the e-filing is done, or the courts also give support to e-filing. The e-filing is in fact meant to avoid use of paper, as I said. But our e-filing system is not avoiding papers. We have to e-file it. We have to produce the paper books in the court. So there is not much is served by the e-filing at present being done. But when it is when we get progressed in the e-filing techniques and other things, then we may be able to e-file the cases, and we can sit quiet without giving a paper book. So that is the aim. That is ultimate aim. But there will be problems if there is no paper. Because if paper is not there, if the system goes wrong, there is nothing, we cannot get it back. We cannot recover the papers, what we have done in the e-filing system. In fact, one thing, e-filing is just like that, preparing a petition and filing it directly. It is not so. E-filing is done by preparing a petition to the court, to the consumer forum, to the high court, wherever it is. We will prepare a petition, we will get it signed, we will get the wakalat signed, we will get everything signed as usual. And we will then make it a PDF document. And then only it will be it will be filed as e-filed document. So that is in fact troublesome for the lawyers in the beginning, but now everybody has picked up. Now we are doing e-filing. We are making e-file documents. We are filing it to the court online. Then there will be some. We have to identify we should have a code. Then only we will be able to e-file our cases. Then in courts, high courts and civil courts, the advocates will have a code. Advocates will have a number. Then it can be registered with the high court. Then we will make the document. We will file it in the court online. So that online is seldom used by the courts. People are using only paper books even now. So not much advantage has come now, but in the due process, this will add to the benefit of the litigants and the courts. As I said, we can even save paper that is very costly. Paper is a natural product. We are using plants and trees for making paper. So that can be dispensed with after some time. But not now. Now we are using both systems. That is e-file system, and we are using paper also. So that is in fact duplicating the work. So what you are going to gain accordingly is a question now. But as I said, ultimately it will be a beneficial way of saving the trees and plants and human, living beings, including plants. So I have not much to talk about e-filing, because e-filing is a technology. It's a technology. We are sending email. That is a kind of e-filing. Email we are sending. We are making a mail. We are sending it. But here I told you we are preparing a petition. We are making the paper copy. We are signing it. We are reconverting it into a PDF file and then sending it to the concerned court. That is what is being done. So I have not much to tell about the technology. The technology will pave the way for a development in the future. That is what. Okay, thank you for giving me a patient hearing for this. Thank you. Any lawyer who is doing e-filing, or any person here assembled who is doing any e-filing or who has done any e-filing, they will be able to talk much better. I think nobody is there. Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon. Are you all able to understand English well? Now, I would like to get acquainted with you. My name is John Joseph. Presently, I am an advocate in the High Court of Kerala. I joined the consumer movement in the 1980s. And first national convention of consumer activists was also held in Cochin itself, in the town hall Cochin. And then a national organization was brought up. That was in 1990. And later, this coordination council has come up. Now, who are from Tamilnadu, I saw a name of the president of FEDCOT. Is he present here? President of FEDCOT. Sir, do you remember Mr. R. Deshigan of FEDCOT? Deshigan was the Deshigan. Henry from Mathew. Okay. Okay. And from Karnataka, from Hyderabad, anybody is here? No, not from Hyderabad. Now, there were some leading organizations during the 1990s in Tamil Nadu, then in Karnataka, then in Andhra, and other states also. Because I was the first General Secretary of the first national body of consumer activists. And that is why I know all these people. Mr. Deshigan from Tamil Nadu, Henry from Madurai, then from Hyderabad, I think there was a cinema actor also in the consumer movement, Krishna Reddy. Have you heard the name of Krishna Reddy in Hyderabad? Yeah. He was one of the leading consumer activists during the 1990s. He was a cinema actor also. Then from Mysore, there was a prominent organization. You are from Mysore? Eh? Bami Shanai from Mysore.
LGP, Mysore
Grahak Panchayat. Okay. Similarly, I think there was a leading organization in Bangalore also. Anybody from Bangalore, Karnataka? What is your organization? Can you say? I can hear you. Okay, can some of you explain what are the activities generally undertaken by your consumer organization? Can you explain what are the activities generally undertaken by your organization? Can you come and explain? You can introduce yourself and then you can explain what are the main activities. You can speak only Tamil. Who else can explain the main activities undertaken by your organization? English explain ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്ന ആരെങ്കിലും ഉണ്ടോ? Sir, can you explain the main activities undertaken by your organization? You can come and speak here. You can come and speak from here.
At the end of the he will come and speak at the end of the session.
can explain. FedCode. Yeah. Yeah.
FedCard 1990 and started in FedCard in Jambavan FedCard nude Jambavan Desigan and Handedivan Sinivasan Pray Arivalagan இவங்களுடைய வளர்ச்சியில் தான் இது இன்றைக்கி வந்து இந்தியாவே திரும்பி பார்க்கக்கூடிய அளவுக்கு மிக சிறப்பாக செயல்பட்டதுனால தான் இன்றைக்கி அதனுடைய ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸில் கன்சியூமர் அவேர்னஸ்லாம் என்னங்கிறத மக்கள்கிட்ட கொண்டு போனது இந்த ஃபெட்கார்டு தான். அதே மாதிரி இதில் மக்களுக்கிட்ட எது தெரியக்கூடாதுன்னு அரசு நிறைய இடங்கள்ல இருந்ததோ அதை என்ஜிஓக்கள் விசிஓக்கள் மூலமாக அரசுகிட்ட அதிகமாக எடுத்துகிட்டு போனது ஃபெட்கார்டு. அதனால தான் இதனுடைய வளர்ச்சியினுடைய மிகப்பெரிய ஜாம்பவான்களாக இருந்தவர் மிஸ்டர் செல்வராஜ் சார் தான் இன்றைக்கும் அதை வழி நடத்திக்கிட்டு இருக்கவர். ஏன் அப்படின்னா அன்னையில் ஒரு சாதாரண நிலைப்பாட்டில் இருந்து இன்றைக்கி இவ்வளோ பெரிய உயர்ந்த நிலைக்கு வந்தோம். அடுத்த இளைய சமுதாயம் அடுத்த ஜென்ரேஷனை டெவலப் பண்ணுறதுல இன்றைக்கி ஒரு பயிற்சியாளராக எங்களுடைய குருவாக லீடராக செயல்படக்கூடிய மிஸ்டர் செல்வராஜ் சார். ஸோ கேன் யூ அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் இன் செல்வராஜ் சார்? சார் ஃபெட்கார்டினுடைய பர்த் இன் செல்வராஜ் சார். அன்னையிலேருந்து இன்னைக்கு வரைக்கும் இதனுடைய டெவலப்மெண்ட்டு இன்றைக்கி ஃபெட்கார்ட்னா அதிகாரிகள் பயப்படக்கூடிய அளவுக்கு இந்தியா லெவலில் இன்றைக்கி சிஐனுடைய ஆனந்த் சர்மாஜி அவர்களும் சொல்லக்கூடிய ஒரு விஷயம் என்னென்னா இந்த ஃபெட்கார்ட்டுங்கிறதுனுடைய பேஸ் தான் செல்வராஜ் சார்னால இன்றைக்கி சிஐயோட இணைக்கப்பட்டதனுடைய இதை இன்றைக்கி இந்தியாவில் மிக சிறப்பாக செயல்பட்டதுனால தான் இன்றைக்கி ஜெய்ப்பூரில் நாங்கள் ஒரு அவார்டை தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கே ஒரு சிறப்பான அவார்டை வாங்க முடிஞ்சு எங்களால். அந்த செயல்பாடுகள்லாம் இன்றைக்கி சவுத்தை பொறுத்தளவு நாங்கள் எடுத்துக்கின ஒரே ஒரு விஷயம் என்னன்னு கேட்டிங்கன்னா நிறைய இப்போ சார் சொன்ன மாதிரி நிறைய வேறு வேறு சைல்டு ப்ரொடெக்ஷன் அது எங்களுடைய ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸே 86 இந்த கன்சியூமர் ஆக்டினுடைய அப்புறம் 2019 லேட்டஸ்ட் ஆக்ட் வரைக்கும் பப்ளிக்கிட்ட எடுத்துகிட்டு போகிறது எங்களுடைய ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸாக தான் ஃபெட்கார்டாக தான் இருக்கும். அதனுடைய சேர்மன் இன் தமிழ்நாடுனா அதனால தான் அதனுடைய செயல்பாடுகளை பற்றி இப்போ சார் என்ன சொன்னார், சாரே சொல்கிறாரு அவருக்கு தெரியும். தேசியன் சார்லாம் தேசியன் சாருங்கிறவங்க மிகப்பெரிய ஜாம்பவான். அவ்வளவு விழிப்புணர்வை கொண்டாந்தவர். எல்லா ஐஏஎஸ் ஆஃபீஸர்லேருந்து ஐபிஎஸ் ஆஃபீஸர்லேருந்து செக்ரட்டரியிலேருந்து மினிஸ்ட்ரியிலேருந்து எல்லாரும் பேசக்கூடிய அளவுக்கு அதே நிலைப்பாட்டை இன்றைக்கி வச்சுருக்கக்கூடியவர் மிஸ்டர் செல்வராஜ் சார். அதனால தான் இன்றைக்கி இதை நாங்கள் இந்த அளவுக்கு கொண்டு போக முடியுது. அதனுடைய செயல்பாடுகளும் சரியாக செயல்படுத்திக்கிறோம். தேங்க்யூ.
ஃபெட்கார்ட்டோட மெயின் அப்ஜெக்டிவ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி பார்த்தோம்னா குவாலிட்டி ஆஃப் லைஃப். 1990 நம்ம ஆர்கனைசேஷன் ஆரம்பித்தாலும் பல்வேறு டைரக்டரேட் வச்சு ரன் பண்ணாங்க. பொது பயன்பாடு, ஹெல்த்து, எஜுகேஷன், இந்த மாதிரி டிஃப்ரெண்ட் செக்டாரில் உள்ள டைரக்டர்ஸ் மூலமாக அங்கங்கே அந்தந்த இருக்கக்கூடிய 400க்கும் மேற்பட்ட கன்சியூமர் குரூப்ஸோட ஃபெடரேஷனாக அது ஃபெட்கார்ட் இருந்ததுனால அங்கே இருக்கக்கூடிய வாலண்டியர்ஸ் மூலமாக அந்தந்த ஏரியாவில் இருக்கக்கூடிய இஷ்யூஸை ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணி அதை டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் லெவலில் சால்வ் பண்ணக்கூடிய ப்ராப்ளத்தை டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் லெவல்லையும் ஸ்டேட் லெவலில் எந்தெந்த பிரச்சனையை எடுத்துகிட்டு போகணுமோ அதை ஸ்டேட் லெவல்லையும் கொண்டு போனதுக்கான மெயின் ஒரு பாலமாக இருந்தது வந்து ஃபெட்கார்ட் ஆர்கனைசேஷன். அது வந்து ஆர்டிஐ ரைட் டு இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் ஆக்ட் வரத்துக்கு மெயின் மூல காரணமாக இருந்தது இங்கே இருக்கக்கூடிய கன்சியூமர் வாலண்டியர்ஸ். அட்டைய டயத்தில் 300க்கும் மேற்பட்டவங்க வந்து ஆர்டிஐ ஆக்ட் வேணும்னு சொல்லி டெல்லியில் போய் உண்ணாவிரதம் இருந்து அந்த ஆர்டிஐ கொண்டுட்டு வர்றதுக்கு முக்கிய காரணமாக இருந்தது வந்து ஃபெட்கார்ட்னு சொல்லலாம். ரெண்டாவது, அன்ஃபேர் ட்ரேட் ப்ராக்டிஸுக்காக தனியாக ஒரு விங்கு எங்கெங்கெல்லாம் விளம்பரத்தில் எந்தெந்த மாதிரியான விளம்பரங்கள் போலியான விளம்பரங்கள் வருதோ அது தொடர்பாக அவங்களுக்கு வேண்டிய டெக்னிக்கல் ஐடியாஸ் இருக்கக்கூடிய கிராஸ் ரூட்டில் இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒவ்வொரு கன்சியூமர் குரூப்புக்கும் டெக்னிக்கல் ஐடியாஸ் கொடுத்து அவங்க மூலிமா கேஸ் ஃபைல் பண்ணுறது, முடியாத எந்தெந்த கம்ப்ளைண்ட்டாக எழுதி கம்ப்ளைண்ட் காப்பி அந்த டிராஃப்ட் போட்டு அவங்களுக்கு கொடுத்து அந்த கம்ப்ளைண்ட்டை வந்து டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் அட்மினிஸ்ட்ரேஷனுக்கோ எந்த குறிப்பிட்ட செக்டர் யாருக்கு கம்ப்ளைண்ட் பண்ணுமோ அவங்களுக்கு கம்ப்ளைண்ட் பண்ண வச்சு அந்த ப்ராப்ளத்தை சால்வ் பண்ணுறதுக்கான வேண்டிய டெக்னிக்கல் ஐடியாஸை வந்து கொடுத்துட்டு இருந்திருக்கோம். அது மாதிரி ஃபெட்கார்ட் அப்படின்னாலே ட்ரைனிங் தான். கிராஸ் ரூட்டில் இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒவ்வொரு சின்ன சின்ன கன்சியூமர் ஆர்கனைசேஷனில் இருக்கக்கூடிய இண்டிவிஜுவல் பர்சன் ஒவ்வொருத்தவங்களுக்கும் டிஃப்ரெண்ட் டைப்ஸ் ஆஃப் ட்ரைனிங், கெப்பாசிட்டி பில்டிங் ட்ரைனிங், லீடர்ஷிப் ட்ரைனிங், அதே மாதிரி பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா அன்ஃபேர் ட்ரேட் ப்ராக்டிஸ்க்காக ட்ரைனிங், விமன் டெவலப்மெண்ட்டுக்காக ட்ரைனிங், கிராமசபா உள்ளூர் சுயாட்சி டைரக்டரேட் ஆக்சுவலாக கிராமசபாவில் போய் கலந்துக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறதுக்காக திண்டுக்கல் யூனிவர்சிட்டி அவங்களுடைய டைப் பண்ணி அவங்களுடைய 5 days இன்டென்சிவ் ட்ரைனிங் ப்ரோக்ராம்ஸ்லாம் நிறைய பண்ணியிருக்கிறோம். அதை மாதிரி டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் லெவல்லேருந்து வரக்கூடிய பொதுவான பிரச்சனைகள், மாநில அளவில் உள்ள ஒரு பொதுவான பிரச்சனைகளுக்கு ஸ்டேட் லெவலில் லாபி பண்ணுறதுக்கான ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜியை பிளான் பண்ணி அதை இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு உள்ள பிளானை நம்ம வந்து செஞ்சு அதை வந்து அச்சீவ் பண்ணுவதற்கான ஸ்டெப்ஸை வந்து ஃபெட்காட் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் கமிட்டி செஞ்சுருக்கிறாங்க அப்படிங்கிறத வந்து இங்கே பதிவு செய்ய விரும்புகிறேன். தேங்க்ஸ்.
Any other organization which can explain the activities undertaken? Come on, sir.
Good afternoon to everybody. I am Purushothaman from Kerala, Thrissur. ഇവിടെ പ്രസംഗിച്ചവരൊക്കെ അതാത് മാതൃഭാഷയിലാണ്. ഞാനും മാതൃഭാഷയിൽ തുടങ്ങി ഇംഗ്ലീഷിൽ അവസാനിപ്പിക്കാം. കൺസ്യൂമർ പ്രൊട്ടക്ഷൻ ആക്ട് വന്നതിന് ശേഷം കൺസ്യൂമർ ഗൈഡൻസ് സൊസൈറ്റി ഓഫ് ഇന്ത്യ എന്നൊരു സംഘടന ബോംബെയിൽ രജിസ്റ്റർ ചെയ്ത് അതിൻ്റെ ഒരു ബ്രാഞ്ച് എന്നുള്ള രീതിയിൽ തൃശ്ശൂർ ജില്ലയിൽ വിപുലമായ പരിപാടികൾ നടപ്പിലാക്കിയ ഒരു സംഘടനയുടെ പ്രവർത്തകനും അതിൻ്റെ ജില്ലാ സെക്രട്ടറി ആയിട്ട് 7 വർഷക്കാലം പ്രവർത്തിച്ച ആളുമാണ് ഞാൻ. ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് ആസ് എ ന്യൂ വെഞ്ചർ the central government sanctioned a scheme to give guidance to the public as well as take a seminar and as well as other publicity work to promote the objects of the Protection Act. We were given a huge amount as fund to utilize it to conduct classes in primary school level to engineering colleges itself. We have published the act in Malayalam and distributed it all over the district as service. More than that, after the promotional work, there was some kind of difficulties to promote it. We have promoted charitable societies as involved in the case of protection of law from Ajumadi, Akshabadam, വില കൂട്ടിവയ്ക്കൽ, ഉപകരണങ്ങൾ ശുദ്ധമായ രീതിയിലല്ലാത്തവ വിതരണം ചെയ്യൽ. ഉദാഹരണത്തിന് ഗ്യാസ് ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ ആ കാലഘട്ടത്തിൽ 90 കാലഘട്ടത്തിൽ BSNL പോലെയുള്ള വർക്കുകൾ, ഫോണിൻ്റെ സർവീസ് ശരിയായി കിട്ടാതെ വന്നപ്പോഴുള്ള പരാതി കൊടുക്കൽ, ഗ്യാസ് ഡിസ്ട്രിബ്യൂഷനിലുള്ള ബുദ്ധിമുട്ടുകൾ, ഉൽപ്പന്നങ്ങൾക്ക് വാങ്ങുന്നവ കൃത്യമായിട്ട് ബില്ല് കൊടുക്കാതിരിക്കൽ, as directed in the early stages, സാധാരണക്കാരായിട്ടുള്ള ആളുകൾക്ക് ഇതിൻ്റെ പ്രയോജനം ലഭിക്കുന്നതിന് നിയമപരമായിട്ട് കോടതിയിൽ വന്നതിന് ശേഷം അവിടെ ഉണ്ടാകുന്ന കേസുകൾ നേരിട്ട് പോയി കേസുകൾ നടത്തുന്നതിനുള്ള പരിശീലനങ്ങൾ നടത്താനും നല്ല അഡ്വക്കേറ്റുമാരെ കൊണ്ട് ക്ലാസ് എടുപ്പിച്ച് ഈ ഉപഭോക്തൃ പ്രസ്ഥാനത്തിന് ശക്തി പകരുന്നതിനുമുള്ള പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ നടത്തിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന ഇപ്പോഴും അത് പ്രവർത്തിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന ഒരു സ്ഥാപനമാണെന്ന് മാത്രം പറഞ്ഞ് ഞാൻ അവസാനിപ്പിക്കുന്നു. നന്ദി ഫോർ ദ ടൈം.
அனைவருக்கும் மாலை வணக்கம். என் பெயர் கலியமூர்த்தி. 1992 கன்சியூமர் கவுன்சில் தஞ்சாவூர் மாவட்டம், திருவிடைமருதூர் வட்டம், திருப்பனந்தாளில் நடத்தி கொண்டு வருகின்றேன். எனக்கு முன்னோடி தஞ்சாவூர் சீனிவாசன் நாராயணசாமி மற்றும் பிறை அறிவழகன், தற்போது டாக்டர் செல்வராஜ் போன்றவர்கள். ஃபெட்காட்னாலே ட்ரைனிங் நிறையா கொடுத்தாங்க, நிறைய புக்ஸ் வெளியிட்டாங்க. நாதன் மதுரையில் இருந்தார், அவர் நிறைய புக்ஸ் எல்லாம் பிரிண்ட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு ஆக்கப்பூர்வமான வேலைகள்லாம் செஞ்சாங்க. அடுத்தது ஃபெட்காட்டில் ட்ரைனிங் கொடுத்ததுனால தஞ்சாவூர் மாவட்டத்தில் உள்ள அரசு அலுவலர்களுக்கு 3 நாள் ஆர்டிஐ பற்றி நான் கிளாஸ் எடுத்திருக்கேன். அதுக்கு காரணம் இந்த ஃபெட்காட் இப்போ நல்ல முறையாக போயிட்டுருக்கு, எல்லாம் நல்லபடியாக நடந்துகிட்ருக்கு. எங்களால் முடிஞ்ச அனைத்து உதவிகளையும் மக்களுக்கு கொண்டு சேர்ப்போம் என்று கூறி வாய்ப்புக்கு நன்றி விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி.
Dear friends, we all have heard all these things before, too many times. Now we have to understand, we have to make aware about what is e-filing and mediation. That is the two aspects which has been now in the Consumer Protection Act 2019. So it is not been going to like that. Today morning, Dr. Ramakandan told that the powerful people we are the Grammasabha members. We have the power more than the MPs and MLAs. If they are taking any decision, that decision can be ruled by the Supreme Court. But what we are taking in the Grammasabha, it can't be ruled by the Supreme Court. But why we are simply sitting? So we have to give this awareness. For that, this is a very important thing, important aspect to know about what is e-filing and mediation. I request my respected Guru, Advocate John Joseph, to give a strength to the people, those who are attending this meeting and hearing from all over the world. Thank you.
Dear friends, mediation can be at 2 levels in fact. Number 1 is at the level of the consumer organization before a complaint is taken to a consumer court or consumer commission. Now, if a consumer organization is well known in an area and if they have got rapport with or relationship with trade organizations, etc., then when a complaint comes to the consumer organization can contact the trade organization and ask for a settlement of the dispute. If it is against a trader who is part of a trade organization, then the trade organization also will have some mechanism to invite the trader for a settlement. Thus, a trade organization and a consumer organization can, between them, make an attempt to settle a dispute or a complaint. That is mediation at one level, at the level of the consumer organization. Now, the second level of mediation is after the complaint has reached the consumer commission. Now, the law says that a mediation should be attempted to. And that is the case in all the courts, not only in consumer courts, but in all the courts, including criminal courts, there is the law which says that first an attempt should be made to mediate between the parties. And if the parties come to an agreement, and if the dispute is settled there, that will be reported to the consumer court and the consumer or any other court. And the court can record the settlement arrived at in the mediation, and that will become part of the judgment. That is the mediation at the level of the court. Now that mediation is applicable in the Consumer Commission also. Now the next point is with regard to e-filing. That was explained by Mr. Wahab. Now instead of going to the Consumer Commission for directly filing a complaint, we can register the complaint by e-filing. And then copy also will be served to the opposite party. And a settlement can be arranged, or a settlement can be attempted to at the instance of the Consumer Commission. That normally takes place in every court now, but I think in many of the commissions, this mediation has not come up well and it does not work properly. If that is to take place, then the consumer organizations in each place will have to come forward, meet the Consumer Commission chairman, and then request him to make arrangement for mediation, etc. Now, that initiative can be taken by the consumer organizations at the district level or at the local level, but meeting the chairman of the Consumer Commission. Now, that apart, as far as consumer cases are concerned, mediation has not been initiated powerfully, or it does not work generally. So if the consumer activists can learn about mediation and e-filing, that will be advantageous as far as filing of the complaint is concerned and the settlement of the cases are concerned. That's all what I can explain about mediation and e-filing. Now that apart, I think we will have to discuss about the effectiveness of the consumer courts. Are we satisfied with the functioning of the consumer courts? Are the consumer courts able to decide the cases within the time frame that is permitted by the law, etc.? Now, as far as Cochin is concerned, because the chairman of the Consumer Commission himself was a consumer activist earlier, Mr. D.B. Venu, and his orientation is very much as far as interests of the consumers are concerned, the commission in Cochin functions well and it disposes of cases speedily. But whether all the consumer courts in different places are working in the same fashion, perhaps you will be able to report or you will be able to comment, etc. Now, as far as the State Commission in Kerala is concerned, personally I feel that it does not function speedily and it does not dispose of cases speedily. Now that is a defect as far as the State Commission of Kerala is concerned. In each state it will be different. It depends upon the orientation of the chairman and the members of the commission in districts as well as at the state level. And perhaps you can also make a comment or an observation as to how the consumer court functions in your district or in your state. In Tamilnadu, how is the Consumer Commission at the state level functions? In Karnataka, how does the state level commission functions? Or if you are working in a particular district, you can make an observation as to how the district commission in your state functions, etc. That is how perhaps we can mutually understand how the consumer courts are functioning, whether they are functioning satisfactorily, whether consumer justice is given speedily, whether the expectations of the consumers are fulfilled by the consumer courts, etc. So if somebody can make observation about the consumer commission in which one is attending, are you attending consumer commissions? Can you raise hands who are attending the consumer commissions, consumer courts? You are attending the consumer commission. Where? Now you can explain what is your experience there, whether the consumer commission is functioning speedily, properly, whether justice is given to the consumers generally, etc. You can explain. And that type of discussion, if it comes up, then we can find out what is the position in different states.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். பெரும்பான்மை தமிழக பகுதியில் இருப்பதனால தமிழிலே சொல்ல முடியும். என் பெயர் ஜாய். நான் கிருஷ்ணகிரி மாவட்டத்தில் இருந்து வரேன். கடந்த காலங்களில் பல்வேறு வழக்குகளில் நுகர்வோர் குறைதீர் மன்றமாக இருந்து ஆணையமாக மாற்றப்பட்டதில் 2019 பகுதியில் அது அமெண்ட்மெண்ட் செய்யப்பட்டு ஆன்லைன் வர்த்தகத்தை குறிப்பாக அது ஃபைலிங் சொல்லக்கூடிய ஆன்லைன் மூலமாகவே நமக்கு அந்த வழக்குகளை பதிவு செய்ய முடியும். துவக்க நிலையில் இந்த வழக்குகள் பதிவு செய்யப்படும் பொழுது ஆன்லைனில் நம்ம பதிவு செய்தாலும் கூட அது நடைமுறையாக 4 காப்பிகள் அந்த ஆணையத்திற்கு கொண்டு செல்ல முடியும், கொண்டு செல்ல வேண்டும். அப்படிப்பட்ட நடைமுறைகள் தான் எங்களுடைய ஆணையத்திலே இருந்து வருகிறது. ஆன்லைனில் வழக்குகள் பதிவு செய்து எண்கள் பெறப்பட்டாலும் கூட நேரடியாக சென்று 4 வழக்கிற்கான காப்பி அந்த நகல்களை கொண்டு செல்ல வேண்டும். அப்படிப்பட்ட நகல்கள் கொண்டு செல்லப்பட்டு அவை வரிசை எண் மூலமாக வழக்கிற்கு எண்ணானது வழங்கப்படும். அதனைத் தொடர்ந்து நமக்கு எதிர்த்தரப்பில் உள்ளவர்களுக்கு மனு செய்ய வேண்டி அதற்கான அஞ்சல் அட்டைகள் அல்லது பதிவு தபால் போன்ற நடைமுறைகளை அவர்கள் வாங்கிக் கொள்வார்கள். அதன் தொடக்க நிலையாக அவங்களுக்கான எதிர்த்தரப்புக்கான அந்த வழக்கிற்கான அந்த சம்மனானது அனுப்பப்பெறும். அதனை தொடர்ச்சியாக இருதரப்பும் விசாரிக்கப்படவும் அதற்கான சந்தர்ப்பங்களையும் கொடுத்து பெரும்பாலும் அவை நுகர்வோருக்கு சாதகமாகவே இருந்து வரும் என்பதையும் இந்த இடத்துல உறுதியாக பதிவு செய்து கொண்டு இந்த வாய்ப்பிற்கு நன்றி தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். நன்றி.
Dear friends, now you all heard about Advocate John Joseph's speech. You know why I said that he is my guru. So you understand everything about mediation and e-filing. And Advocate John Joseph has said that the Ernakulam Commission President is doing excellent work, speedy disposal, and very interesting. The consumers, they cannot think of this type of verdicts or orders. It is a great, we thank you from the side of consumers, Venu sir, and we thank you very much. And I invite Minister to give his valuable thoughts, because I am saying only about thoughts. He has too many thoughts, because we are friends from too many years, more than I think that about 25 years back. So he is a great RTI activist, and now he has the chance to work for us. Thank you. I invite Minister.
Namaskaram. My dear consumer activists from across the nation assembled here for a noble cause, and other dignitaries, Dr. MP Varsha, President of the session, Advocate Dalby Emmanuel, my beloved friend, philosopher and guide, Advocate John Joseph, Mathew sir, ladies and gentlemen. Today marks a significant event as we convene for a National Consumer Convention focusing on vital issues related to Consumer Protection Act. Our current discussion centers on the process of filing, training, and mediation in consumer cases following the implementation of Consumer Protection Act 2019. With your permission, I now officially inaugurate this session. I am deeply honored and humbled to stand before you as we embark on the new era of consumer protection under the backdrop of the new Consumer Protection Act 2019. This law not only reinforces our commitment to safeguarding the rights of the consumers, but also a renewed focus on the efficient filing, training, and mediation of consumer cases. One of the important aspects of this legislation is the expedited filing of consumer cases. We are committed to ensuring that consumers face no hurdles or delays in seeking redressal of their grievances. Our doors are open to every citizen of this country who seeks justice. The new filing procedures have been streamlined to facilitate quick and easy access to the redressal mechanism for consumer activists. We aim to make the process not only efficient and user-friendly, but also transparent, ensuring that justice is not just swift but also fair and readily available to the consumers. The Act has introduced a new era, demanding a better focus on three critical aspects. One, filing. We must ensure simple access to justice for all. Complaints filing procedures must be made simpler, accessible in local languages, and supported by efficient digital platforms. Let us break down barriers and make legal recourse readily available to every consumer, even from the remote villages of our diverse nation. Next, training. Our strength lies on our knowledge and expertise. The Act has broadened the scope of consumer disputes, encompassing areas like e-commerce, telemedicine, and data privacy. Regular training programs, knowledge sharing initiatives, and collaborations with industry experts are essential to ensure we remain in the front of consumer protection. Next, mediation. The Act emphasizes the amicable settlement of disputes through mediation. We must foster a culture of dialogue and compromise, empowering both consumers and businessmen to reach mutually beneficial resolutions. Let us leverage the inherent wisdom and effectiveness of mediation to ensure a speedy, efficient, and cost-effective justice delivery system in consumer cases. Mediation plays a crucial role in the process of resolving consumer disputes. We acknowledge the importance of mediation as an alternative dispute resolution mechanism that can bring about mutual satisfactory solutions while reducing the burden on the formal legal system. On the consumer activists from various states of India present here today, I extend my heartfelt gratitude for your sincere efforts in championing consumer rights in India. Your role in spreading awareness and educating consumers about their rights is invaluable. Raising awareness among the consumers is very important. Educate consumers about their rights, empower them to demand fair practices, organize campaigns, workshops, outreach programs in every corner of our nation, ensuring that the spirit of the Act reaches every citizen of this country. Strengthen consumer organization. Support and collaboration with the consumer organizations, providing them with legal aid, training resources, and so on. A united and coordinated front of informed and empowered consumers is the strongest weapon against unfair trade practice. We can build a bridge between consumers and businessmen and also create a culture of ethical commerce and responsible consumer behavior. Through dialogue, collaboration, and proactive engagement, we can create a healthy marketplace that flourish on mutual respect and trust. I would like to extend a hand of collaboration and cooperation to consumer activists and organizations from the different states in India. Consumer protection knows no geographical boundaries, and our mission extends beyond the confine in the states. Together, we can build a network of consumer activists working towards a common goal, protection of rights and interest of the consumer across the nation. Let us unite our efforts to create a safer, fairer, and more equitable marketplace for all. We are also aware of the challenges ahead. The digital divide, consumer awareness, and the need for efficient implementation are areas that require our collective attention. But I am confident that with our combined efforts, we can overcome these challenges and set a benchmark in consumer rights protection in India. As the President of District Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission, Ernakulam, I pledge to uphold the principles enshrined in this Act and to work tirelessly to protect the interest of the consumers. Let us remember that a just and responsible consumer protection system is not only a right of a people, but also cornerstone of the vibrant economic growth of our country. Let us work together towards the common goal, a goal where no consumer feels powerless, a goal where justice is not just a promise, but a reality. Let us pledge to uphold the principles of fairness, transparency, and accountability in every action we take. Thank you for all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. When I am in Bangalore, I heard this news. It is not by me. There are about 4,000 residents association members are joining together. And they are speaking that today the Ernakulam Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission has given a great verdict that a patient who is not admitted in the hospital can also claim for the expenses. I wondered, then I asked the newspaper, then I saw our respected Venu is the chairman of Ernakulam CDRM. You see, dear fellows, how it impacts all over India. So, you all know the insurance companies are writing all the conditions in very, very, very small letters. You or anybody cannot read that. Only with a microscope only we can read. So, after that, I heard that there is a passenger who is traveling in the train. Yesterday I was traveling from Bangalore to Ernakulam. The train was 3 hours late. Today our participants from Sikkim and Orissa are saying that they are 14 hours. Yesterday they have to come here. But they are 14 hours late. Sir, what we can do for this? They are from Sikkim they are coming. But from Cuttack they are coming. The train is late for 14 hours. You see that this is a problem in India and nobody is speaking. We all have these problems, but the government is thinking that these people have this much needed. So here, we have the right, we have the power. Today morning, Dr. Ramakandan told that the Grammasabha's order cannot be changed by the Supreme Court. Supreme Court is the highest court in our country, but it can't. Like that, the consumers should get power. The consumers should get the importance of their life, the time which is losing, you can't get, you can read that one, the time we have to manage very nicely. We will not get even a single second in our life. So, dear friends, we congratulate. We are giving more about this on tomorrow. We are welcoming and we are giving certificates for the cases filed in the form. Tomorrow it is by Justice. State Commission Chairman is giving that award to them. So, dear friends, in our village, we have to take these type of cases as rural ambassadors. So, I request Minister to inaugurate the idea of rural ambassadors in villages. You have to do that one also. And we are giving the maximum training. Then only we will make them rural ambassadors. So you have to give the inauguration of this initiative. And thank you, dear friends. And you can ask questions to him. He is very friendly with us. So you can ask questions, any doubts, anything. Where is that mic? Your mic. Cordless mic. Cordless mic.
Good afternoon. With due respect, all my dignitaries are in judiciary or otherwise in dice. I put some questions, small question, relating to the e-filing. That is a focus today. I would suggest, what is the necessity of e-filing? What are the benefits? Who will be much benefited? These are the questions came in my mind. I appreciate we should not be grabbed or in the complications because of the so many technicalities, formalities, affidavits, witness, and all these things. Consumer Protection Act came into force to minimize those complications. Every cases or disputes should be settled as a summary trial. There is a word in the Act. So, but we ignore it. Again, there is an affidavit, evidence, proof. This, I faced that what I'm telling. Why? It's not the Commission's mistake. It's not the advocate's mistake. It's a mistake or the error happened or the non-initiative of the consumer NGOs like me, I can say. Simple example, about 30 years ago, Hindustan Petroleum Company denied to grant a gas connection to the consumer. Poor lady, she's living in a hut, not a concrete RCC building, nothing. It's a very small level. In Hindi, Juggi we used to say. That is a hut. In Tamilnadu and all the Chala, something like that called. She came to me, sir, because it is a semi-developed township, we are unable to get the wooden pieces and all. So it will be better for us to get a gas connection about 30 years ago. I said it's a very good idea. Nobody can help with her because there is a rule. Before any connection is being provided, there should be a safety. Something happened. This is some sort of RCC, not RCC, it's a hurt. It may be unsafe. Company denied it to give. Then I took as a challenge. I got an NGO also in Madhya Pradesh, Bhopal. I asked her, giving a letter, and asked her to sign and hand it over to the Hindustan Petroleum. Immediately, who told you? The poor lady said that, yes, advocate that Venu Menon has instructed is an NGO representative. Then I wanted to go to the forum. At that time it was a forum, now commission, district forum. I wanted to go, but I will not go. That's not a, it will be an agent. I sent her, filed and drafted and all these things. So I hope, why I am mentioning that, immediately that consumer forum's head made a party me. NGO has been given a notice and I got a notice, I went there. Then NGO, that consumer forums rightly asked these points. I said, I have nothing to say. There is no constructive concrete or building available because the consumer is poor. Food is essential for everywhere. It's a part of infrastructure. Give. So there is. Then I requested them, issue a notice to them also, the supplier, Hindustan Petroleum, Indian Oil Corporation, BPCL. Issued a notice to all the three. Then they said in their reply, there is a rule not to be given if there is no infrastructure or safety method is obeyed. They are not entitled for any LPG connection. What the honorable judiciary or court or advocate can do? What can do? Who can help? There is a dispute. Dispute based on the law, prevailing laws, practice, rules, notifications, ordinance. Then earlier in the session, the Panchayat Raja, it was very well explained here. All must have seen. Very well explained the Panchayat Raja. All these things. So that what is the dispute arises, and the basic reason to arise such a dispute is a bad law. Mediation I appreciate. I heard fully appreciate. Mediation is the best solution. But if there is no proper law favoring to the consumers, who can go for mediation? Who will decide the issue? For that purpose, ultimately what happened, I am telling. There was a direction from the National Commission, Justice S.K. Dubey, in Bhopal, in my case. Amend the rule. Amend the rule. Amended. All the slum dwellers are getting connection. This what is required, and efforts have to be initiated at our level so that court, consumer forums or commission will help you. Will help you. All poor people will get their unknown dispute redressed. Thank you very much.
Is there anybody to ask specific questions? Don't describe what you have done or do. Please give that mic through there. Back there. No. Any questions? Anybody want to ask anything? That means we are only saying consumer movements, not consumer activists. That's a problem.
சார் இப்போ ஃபைலிங் பண்ணுறோம் ஆன்லைனில், ஆனால் அப்படி பண்ணாலும் கூட சாஃப்ட் காப்பி 4 காப்பீஸ் இருந்தாமா அட்மிட் பண்ணுறாங்க. அப்போ அந்த ஆன்லைன் பண்ண வேண்டிய நிலைமை இல்லை. அப்போ சாஃப்ட் காப்பி நேராக கொண்டு போய் கொடுத்து நம்ம நம்பர் பண்ணிக்க முடியுமில்ல? அப்போது அது ஒரு தவறான அணுகுமுறை தானே அப்படின்றது தான் என்னுடைய கேள்வி. அந்த சந்தேகமும் நீங்கள் சொல்லணும்.
online cases time, 4 additional copies received from Commission. Additional document 4 copies. Need Commission request 4 copies additionally. Online purpose.
ഇല്ല സാർ, ചോദ്യം എന്താണെന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ നമുക്ക് ഓൺലൈനിലാണ് രജിസ്ട്രേഷൻ ചെയ്യേണ്ടത് ഈ 2019 അമെൻമെൻറ്റിൽ ഓൺലൈൻ കേസസ് റിലേറ്റഡ്. പക്ഷേ അവർ അതല്ലാണ്ട് നേരിൽ ചെന്ന് 4 കോപ്പീസ് പോലും കൊടുത്താലാണ് അതാണ് കേസ് നമ്പർ ചെയ്യുന്നത്. അതിൻ്റെ ആവശ്യം എങ്ങനെയാണ്? അതിന് അത് റൂളില്ലല്ലോ, അതാണ് ചോദ്യം. ഹാർഡ് കോപ്പി നമുക്ക് ആവശ്യമാണെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടാണ് അത് അഡ്മിറ്റ് ചെയ്യണത്. അപ്പോൾ അതിൻ്റെ ആവശ്യമില്ലല്ലോ, അതിൻ്റെ റൂൾ അങ്ങനെ ഇല്ലല്ലോ. അതാണ്. അപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങൾ അതൊക്കെ ഒന്ന് ഇംപ്ലിമെൻ്റ് ആക്കി തരണമെന്നതാണ് നിങ്ങളുടെ ചോദ്യവും ആവശ്യം.
Because hard copy, the opposite parties are not served. Hard copies are not served. Hard copies are to be served to the opposite parties, not online copies. Online copy only to the court. It could be done, but that has not come in vogue so far.
Once you file the case, automatically it will go to the opposite party.
No, opposite party, it has to be sent.
Yeah,
it has to be sent from the court. Only court will send.
സാർ, ഇനി ഒരെണ്ണം കൂടിയാണ്. നമുക്ക് മീഡിയേഷൻ സെൻ്ററായിട്ട് അവിടെ നമുക്ക് ഉണ്ട് ഇപ്പോൾ. അപ്പോൾ മാക്സിമം മീഡിയേഷൻ ആക്കി കേസസ് ക്ലിയർ ചെയ്യാനാണ് അവിടുത്തെ പ്രസിഡൻറ്റും മെമ്പറായിട്ട് കൂടിയുള്ള ആൾക്കാരുടെ പരിവർത്തനം. അപ്പോൾ അതിൽ നിന്ന് നീക്കം കിട്ടാനായിട്ട് വല്ല ഓപ്ഷൻ ഉണ്ടോ സാർ നമുക്ക്?
It is not so. It is not so. For mediation, there will be certain designated mediators, not the president or secretary. No, that is true, but that is a process by which, if it could be solved, lot of time of the court will be saved. That is why that is being given. Not only in consumer fora, consumer commission, in civil courts and criminal courts, as Dr. John Joseph has already told you, like that. Thank you.
The respected dignitaries of the dais and my friends. So I would like to thank Mr. D.B. Venu, President, Consumer Dispute Redressal Committee, Ernakulam. So he is having a huge task. Only because of the request of Mathew, he has come here. So we would like to thank him through giving a small mementos presentation. And one more, Mr. John Joseph. So he is the advocate, High Court, Kerala. For him also a small token of moment. Dear friends, I am not a speaker, so I don't want to speak, give a lecture, because my role is only presiding the session. So if I start speaking about something, it will spoil the essence of the lecture the resource person, most valuable resource person has given in this session. But being a president of this session, only few things which I have observed in my life experience that I would like to share with you. I have traveled almost more than 20-25 countries. Wherever I go, I always look into the angle of the customer. As per my experience, Indians are the most foolish customer in the world. Not to clap. Not to clap. Because we are the most foolish. We never question. We never fight. Or we never go to the court. We think, oh, chalega yaar. So this is the attitude which we are having. The trader or manufacturer or business people are making use of our patience. We never know bargaining or questioning is our right. We think we always hesitate to bargain. Whenever we go to purchase something, if there is even we know they are telling higher price, but even also we never bargain. Some shop, they have put the board, no bargain. It means they are clearly telling, they are clearly opposing your rights of customer. Bargaining is the rights of customer. Questioning is the rights of customer. Fighting is the right of customer. But we never knew, we never understand. This is the problem we always, still we are having. Even Kerala, everyone, entire country knows that Keralians are the highest literate. I think Kerala, they have more than 95% literacy. But as a customer, they are also full. Only recent days, we are getting some cases from Kerala about some chips and others. So many cases recently we are getting from Kerala. See what happens, if we sit silently, everyone will make use. The manufacturer, company owners, they are misleading. They are misleading through advertisement with the support of celebrities. We never knew that if any advertisement misleads, we can file a case. We can file a case. Simple example, Complan. What they say is, if the children drinks, they will grow like giraffe or camel, like that. Is it true? Is there any scientific or medical documents supporting that? If it is false, we can file a case. This is what we are having the rights, facilities. E-filing is the best media for every customer or consumer can make use of these facilities. Earlier, we always hesitate to go to the court to approach a person with so many documents. If we don't bring some documents, they will question, bring some documents. So it spoils our time. Now no need. You can sit in your house, just file a case through e-filing. So these are the most valuable inputs our dignitary has respected RPs has given. So again, I don't want to continue this. I will conclude my a speech with giving my sincere thanks to the dignitaries as well as to you for giving me an opportunity to be in front of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Varshaji. Now I invite our Ernakulam Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission Chairman to inaugurate the program of rural ambassadors in the villages to aware the people about Consumer Protection Act and Grammasabha. So I humbly request Venu sir to
Here, one question. Sir, one question. മലയാളത്തിൽ പറഞ്ഞാൽ സാർക്ക് മനസ്സിലാവില്ലോ. എനിക്ക് ഇംഗ്ലീഷ് അത്ര തെളിവായിട്ട് പറയാൻ പറ്റില്ല. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഇപ്പം ഈ ഫയൽ എന്ന് പറയുന്നത് സിമ്പിൾ ആയിട്ട് ഉണ്ടാക്കിയത്, സിംപ്ലിഫൈഡിന് വേണ്ടിയല്ലേ ഈ ഫയൽ ചെയ്തേക്കുന്നത്, സിംപ്ലിഫൈഡ്. പക്ഷേ നമ്മൾ ഈ ഫയൽ ചെയ്യുന്നതിൻ്റെ കാലത്തിൻ്റെ മുമ്പ് ഒരു കടസാത് ഒരു ലെറ്റർ എഴുതി ഇങ്ങനെ ഞാൻ ചെയ്തു. ഹലോ, ഇങ്ങനെ എനിക്ക് ഒരു സംഭവം നടന്നു, അതിന് എനിക്ക് ഇത്ര രൂപ നഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടു, ഇത് എനിക്ക് പരിഹാരം വേണമെന്ന് ഒരു വെള്ള കടലാസിനകത്ത് അവർ എഴുതി കൊടുക്കുക. അത് കോർട്ട് എടുത്തിട്ട് അത് തന്നെ കോടതി കേസായിട്ട് ഫയൽ ചെയ്ത് എടുത്ത് വിചാരിച്ചിട്ട് ആ സാധാരണ മനിതനുക്ക് കിട്ടുന്നതിനുള്ള ഇത് കിട്ടിയായിരുന്നു, അവന് നീതി കിട്ടിയായിരുന്നു. ഇപ്പം ഈ ഫയൽ ചെയ്യുന്നത് പോലെ ഇപ്പോൾ സാറ് പറഞ്ഞതുപോലെ ഒരു ഈ ഫയൽ ചെയ്യണമെന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ അതിന് കുറേ കോപ്പികൾ, അതിന് ഒരു പഠിക്കാത്തവർ ഒരാൾ പോയി ഒരു കമ്പ്യൂട്ടർ സെൻ്ററിൽ ചെന്ന് ഇത് ഈ ഫയൽ ചെയ്യാൻ അതിന് കുറേ കാശ് ചിലവാക്കി അതിൻ്റെ പുറകെ പോയിട്ട് ഇച്ചിരി കഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടിട്ട് വേണം അത് ഈ ഫയൽ ചെയ്യാൻ. അത്രയും എളുപ്പമല്ല ഇത്. പക്ഷേ ഒരു കടലാസും കൊണ്ട് ഫയൽ ചെയ്ത് എടുത്തതിനെക്കാട്ടിലും ഈ ഫയൽ ചെയ്തത് എങ്ങനെ സിമ്പിളാണെന്ന് സാറ് ഒന്ന് മനസ്സിലാക്കി കൊടുക്കണം.
യെസ്, ഒന്ന് ഇ ഫയലിംഗ് എന്നുള്ളത് ചോയ്സ് നമുക്കുണ്ട്. ഇ ഫയലിംഗ് മാത്രമല്ല, ഇ ഫയൽ ചെയ്യാവുന്നവർക്ക് ചെയ്യാവുന്ന മാത്രമേ ഉള്ളൂ. ഇപ്പോൾ കേരളത്തിന് പുറത്ത് ഒരാൾക്ക് കേസ് ഫയൽ ചെയ്യണം, കോടതിയിൽ വന്ന് കൊടുക്കാനായിട്ട് കഴിയും. അപ്പോൾ ഈ ഫയലിംഗ് നടത്താം. ഇപ്പോൾ ഇ ഫയലിംഗ് ഇസ് നോട്ട് എ പെർഫെക്റ്റ് വൺ. നമ്മൾ ഇതിൽ ഒരുപാട് അപാകതകൾ ഇ ഫയലിലുണ്ട് എന്ന് വിശാഖപട്ടണത്ത് നടന്ന ആ ഒരു കൺവെൻഷനിൽ ഞങ്ങൾ കേരളത്തിൽ നിന്ന് ഉന്നയിച്ചു. അതിന് ഒഫീഷ്യലായിട്ടുള്ള കാര്യം ആയതുകൊണ്ട് ഇവിടെ വെച്ച് പറയാൻ പറ്റില്ല. അപ്പോൾ അത് പരിഹരിക്കപ്പെടുമെന്നാണ് കരുതുന്നത്. ഈ ചാറ്റ് GPT പോലെയുള്ള ആർട്ടിഫിഷ്യൽ ഇൻ്റലിജൻസ് സംവിധാനങ്ങൾ കൂടി സംയോജിപ്പിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് ഈ ഫയലിംഗ് കുറേ കൂടി സമഗ്രവും ആയാസരഹിതവും ലളിതവുമാക്കാനാണ് കേന്ദ്ര സർക്കാർ ശ്രമിക്കുന്നത്. അതായത് ഇപ്പോൾ സാംസങ്ങിൻ്റെ ഫ്രിഡ്ജിനെതിരെ നമ്മൾ കേസ് കൊടുക്കുമ്പോൾ സാംസങ് എന്ന് അടിക്കുമ്പോഴേക്കും അവർ അഡ്രസ്സ് കൂടി അതിൽ തെളിഞ്ഞു വരും. നോട്ടീസ് അതിലേക്ക് കൂടി പോകുന്ന തരത്തിലേക്ക് കാര്യങ്ങൾ മാറുകയാണ്. തീർച്ചയായിട്ടും അത് സ്ട്രീംലൈൻ ചെയ്യും. ഇപ്പോൾ ഉള്ളത് ഒരു ഫുൾ പ്രൂഫായിട്ടുള്ള കാര്യമല്ല. താങ്കൾ പറഞ്ഞ പ്രശ്നങ്ങളൊക്കെ അതിലുണ്ട്. ഈ ഡിജിറ്റൽ ഡിവൈഡ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ അതാണ്. ഈ ഇതിനെക്കുറിച്ച് ലിറ്ററസി എന്ന് സാറ് പറഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ ലിറ്ററസീസിൻ്റെ നമ്മൾക്ക് കമ്പ്യൂട്ടർ ഇലിറ്ററേറ്റ് പലരുമാണ്. പക്ഷെ ആ ഒരു ഡിവൈഡ് നിലനിൽക്കുമ്പോൾ ജസ്റ്റിസ് എല്ലാവർക്കും കിട്ടിയത് വരില്ല. അപ്പോൾ ആ ഇലിറ്ററസി, ടെക്നോളജിയിലുള്ള ഇലിറ്ററസി കുറക്കുകയും അവരെ കൂടി മെയിൻ സ്ട്രീമിലേക്ക് കൊണ്ടുവരികയും ചെയ്യുക എന്നുള്ളതാണ് കേന്ദ്ര സർക്കാർ ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്നത്. തീർച്ചയായും ചാറ്റ് GPT ഉൾപ്പെടെയുള്ള പുതിയ ആർട്ടിഫിഷ്യൽ ഇൻ്റലിജൻസ് സംവിധാനങ്ങൾ ഉപയോഗിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് ഇത് സമഗ്രമാക്കാൻ തന്നെയാണ് സർക്കാർ തീരുമാനിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്. യെസ് ആണ്, ഇപ്പോൾ ഓപ്ഷൻ ഉണ്ട്. അതെ, താങ്കൾക്ക് ഈ ഫയൽ ചെയ്യാതെ പിന്നെ ഫയൽ ചെയ്യാം, നേരിട്ട് ഫയൽ ചെയ്യാം, അയക്കാം. ഇനി അങ്ങനെ ചെയ്യണ ഒരാൾക്ക് അതും ഓപ്പൺ ആണെന്ന് മാത്രമേ ഉള്ളൂ. അപ്പോൾ താങ്കളുടെ മുമ്പിൽ ഓപ്ഷൻസ് ഉണ്ട്. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഇപ്പോൾ ഇ ഫയലിംഗ് ഇല്ലാതെ മറ്റൊരു രീതിയിൽ ഫയൽ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റില്ല എന്ന ഒരവസ്ഥ നിലവിലില്ല. യു ക്യാൻ ഫയൽ ത്രൂ കോർട്ട്. അപ്പോൾ ഈ ഫയലിൽ കൂടി ചെയ്യാം. കാരണം അങ്ങനെയല്ല, ദൂരെയുള്ള ഒരാൾക്ക് അയാൾക്ക് ഫയൽ ചെയ്യണ്ടേ? അയാൾ വീട്ടിലിരുന്ന് ഫയൽ ചെയ്യാം, എവിടെ ഇരുന്ന് ഫയൽ ചെയ്യാം, റെയിൽവേ സ്റ്റേഷനിൽ ഇരുന്ന് ഫയൽ ചെയ്യാം. ആ ഒരു സംവിധാനം നമ്മൾ ഓപ്പൺ ചെയ്യണ്ടേ? ഈ പറയുന്ന ഇൻ്റർനെറ്റ് യുഗത്തിൽ ഇപ്പോഴും കടലാസും പേനയും മേടിച്ചും മാത്രം ഇരുന്നാൽ മതിയോ? നമ്മൾ കാളവണ്ടി യുഗത്തിലേക്കാണോ പോകേണ്ടത്? മറ്റുള്ളവർക്കും അത് സംവിധാനം ഉണ്ടാക്കും. ഗ്രാജുവലി അത് ഇ ഫയലിംഗ് മാത്രമായിട്ട് മാറും എന്ന കാര്യത്തിൽ സംശയമില്ല. താങ്ക് യു. Integrated training.
Rural ambassadors.
Yes. Integrated rural ambassadors are trained, already trained. No. The process of training will be started soon by the Organization of Consumer Activists. I inaugurate this program with with pleasure. And I congratulate the organizers for proposing this program for training for trainers and other rural empowered consumer activists. Thank you.
Thank you, Venu sir. This is the answer for your question. We are developing 5 lakhs villages, rural ambassadors. So they will be trained, like sir told, when they are in the railway station, when they are in the tea shop, when they are in the work field. They can file a complaint to the Consumer Commission. That is a great opportunity for the consumers. Dear friends, now we can stop this program here. And I thank our Ernakulam District Dispute Redressal Commission Chairman Venu sir for his great advice and for inaugurating the Rural Ambassadors program here. I thank you, sir, on the behalf of all we are here. And now I congratulate my Guru, Advocate John Joseph. He is the leader. I am wondering in Delhi in 1990. He is conducting great programs there. From all over India, the people are coming to Delhi. We are sleeping in the floor, not in courts. There are about 130 people. We are together about 20 women in the middle of the people. We are lying in the floor. We have conducted programs. You see, it is in December also. It is a very cold time. He has done his great work all over India to educate, to aware, to empower the consumers of India. Thank you. I thank you, Advocate John Joseph. And my great friend, Wahab. We are also seen from Delhi. We are together. We have discussed. Today also remembering about the Karnataka, those who are people, those who are with us. And after that, we are having together and discussion and everything. So I thank Wahab because there is no need of any thanks to Wahab. Because I thank Wahab for his great support. And our Police President, Dr. Varshaji. Varshaji, I told you first that when I have prepared this program, he has corrected it and sent to me. So that much love, that much care, that much interest to the consumers. So we thank you, Varshaji, for your great work. And I have invited Mr. Dodaya from Bangalore. He is a great friend of me, but Judy has came. So I congratulate him for his great effort to come here and to discuss all these things. Thank you, dear friends. Thank you. Now our next program is starting. It is, we want a consumer ministry. Now the ministry is civil supplies department. So they are selling rice, they are the shops and everything. But consumer protection is the whole India, the people's protection. So we want that a new ministry of consumer ministry. So I invite Dr. Advocate Radhakrishnan to the stage and he will empower us with this. So, what do you think? You have to be with Dr. Radhakrishnan, sir. If you are interested, we can have a petition from all the places of India to have a new ministry.
So respected Chairman of the Nocer-India, Mr. Mathew, and all other dignitaries from other states and other office bearers of consumer organizations all over Kerala and India. If everybody is silent, I would be very happy to address you. So this is a moment, happy moment. We have to think globally and act locally. Many of the friends sitting are conversant with English. Even if you face any difficulty in understanding the language, kindly stand up and inform me. Consumer is the sole end and purpose of production, as you all know. I am not going to deal with any historical aspect of the consumer movement or protection or anything like that. But at present, the consumer protection, Swami Vivekananda said we are sovereign. Gandhi said he is a guest. I say consumer protection is a myth and consumer sovereignty is a misnomer. I think you have followed what I said. We have started with the avowed objects. We have a desire. There is a consumer justice should be reached to each and every consumer of this country, for which the Consumer Protection Act 1986 and other modifications 91, 92, 2001 and 2 and even last 2019. We have got many rights. Consumer is having about 6 rights. Everybody is aware of that. In order to achieve the consumer rights, Consumer Protection Council are formed in every state, at least in statute. I think you are following me. When you have a sincere introspection, Where we are now, nothing has been achieved. The pecuniary jurisdiction of the consumer commissions are very high. Now, district 50 lakhs. Previously, it was 1 crore. That has been reduced to 50 lakhs. Even a municipal court is having only 10 lakhs. Compared to the municipal court, the district commission with all criminal powers of the first-class judicial magistrates, we have every right even to set a person under non-bailable warrant. Everything is there in statute. In Malayalam there is a saying, Pustagatile puli pullu tinnilla. I think you are following that. Even though many things are written on the statute, nothing is taking place. So we have to think in terms of how the statute is implemented, how the system, the framework, how the rules are framed. Finally, how this consumer justice is dispensed with. When I say as a judge of the Consumer Court Thrissur, a court having more than 6,000 cases compared to all other districts where only less than 2,000. I am lucky enough to dispose about more than 1,000 cases in a short time. You have to think that period was COVID time. Even during the COVID period, I could dispose maximum number of cases in Consumer Commission Thrissur. That is an entirely different aspect. That has been achieved not because of the cooperation of the judicial, Consumer Commission staff or anything like that. I cannot claim that it is my individual capacity, nothing, but that is my industriousness and also a commitment to the consumer. I was very dedicated to see that our poor customers are benefited. Whoever comes before the commission, whenever I talk with regard to the consumer, I say openly, whenever a consumer is approached before the Consumer Commission Thrissur, nobody is going with a bare hand. They will get a decree. They will get an order. I have written about 15 pages what are the ills of our court commissions. I am not going to read each and everything. ഇതൊന്നും വായിച്ചിട്ട് കാര്യമില്ല. നമുക്ക് വേണ്ടത് as Mr. Mathew assigned. Here the CPI minister is holding the Ministry of Civil Supplies. The earlier minister was once, what is his name? അങ്ങോട്ട് വരുന്നായിരുന്നു നേരത്തെ മിനിസ്റ്ററുടെ Divagaran. See, Divagaran was the minister. He has written 7 articles in one of the consumer journals. What he has written, he has analyzed all the defects of the system and finally he concluded that the present system cannot be continued with the civil supplies, food and civil supplies ministry. Just think of, he is also a CPI man, was earlier minister. While he was a minister of civil food and civil supplies, He was holding the hand in the head. How terrible this consumer affairs. Can they manage civil supplies and food? Food and civil supplies can never manage. He said that the consumer department should be detached from the food and civil supplies. It is a judicial function. Recently a case is also there. It is a quasi, many of them say it is a quasi-judicial function, but Supreme Court has, in an unambiguous terminology, has said it is a judicial function. In order to dispose cases of having 50 lakhs by a district commission, you just imagine how much responsibility is imposed, how much a role is played by these district or state commissions, and no staff. The staff is quietly unaware. They do not know even typing. They do not know how to take dictation. They do not know how to manage with the cases. One case is given, they will type it after 6 months. Even if they type, that will be full of mistakes. I think this is the case everywhere. Madras, everywhere this will be the same case. Somewhere some improvement will be there. In Kerala, what is happening, as I understand in all other states, the consumer protection is only in golden letters written in statute. Even if somebody is telling that 2019 Consumer Act should be reenacted, modified, but I want to say, as aristocrat said, we not only want good laws, but we want good people to implement it. ഇവിടെ നമുക്ക് നിയമത്തിൻ്റെ അഭാവമല്ല, മറിച്ച് അത് നടപ്പാക്കാനുള്ള ഔചിത്യബോധമുള്ള, വിവരമുള്ള, വിദ്യാഭ്യാസമുള്ള, വിവേകമുള്ള ആൾക്കാരാണ് വേണം. അപ്പോൾ അതുകൊണ്ട് it is the high time to detach this consumer affairs from the Department of Food and Civil Supplies. They have a different role. Neither they know judicial functions, nor they know any quasi-judicial function, nor they do not know even to administer these things. Even this Arijit Pasayat Commission has cut, without any doubt, he has said the functioning. Even the Institute for Public Administration, in their 95 reports, even Auditor and Controller General in their 2004 report, has nicely analyzed the defects of this system. ആയതുകൊണ്ട് whether we have to think whether we have to go with the system. നിങ്ങൾ പേടിക്കണ്ട, നിങ്ങൾ ഫുഡ് ആൻഡ് സിവിൽ സപ്ലൈസ് അവർ നല്ല അരി, നല്ല ഗോതമ്പ്, നല്ല മഞ്ഞൾ പൊടി ഇതൊക്കെ കൊടുത്തോട്ടെ. പക്ഷെ അവർക്ക് ഈ ഉപഭോക്തൃനീതി നടപ്പാക്കാൻ അവരെ കൊണ്ട് കഴിയില്ല എന്ന് അസന്നിഗ്ധമായി, ഐ റിപ്പീറ്റ് ഇൻ അൺആംബിഗ്വസ് ടെർമിനോളജി, ഞാൻ പറയാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുകയാണ്. ഞാൻ കോടതിയുടെ ഭാഗമായിട്ടിരുന്ന ഒരാളാണ്. കൂടുതലും വെട്ടിത്തുറന്ന് പറയാൻ എനിക്ക് പരിമിതികളുണ്ടെങ്കിലും ആസ് എ മാൻ പറഞ്ഞില്ല എങ്കിൽ ഐ ആം ഫെയിലിംഗ് മൈ ഡ്യൂട്ടി ആസ് എ കൺസ്യൂമർ. ജഡ്ജോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ അതൊന്നും അല്ല പ്രശ്നം. ഈ പോക്ക് പോയാൽ ഈവൻ എ സെഞ്ചുറി, ഒരു നൂറ്റാണ്ട് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ പോലും nobody is going to get any justice. You see how many time is elapsed. If you file a case, minimum 20 years. Even in a civil court also, at least 2, 3 or 5 years. I have personal experience in Trichur. All medical negligence cases are for minimum 15 to 20 years. When I was there, I deliberately took all these cases, disposed. Many of the presiding officers are reluctant to give an order against a hospital or doctors. Why? They are all big people. Poor customers, when they file a complaint of medical negligence, the doctors, if they are negligent, if the hospital is having deficiency in service, if they are doing unfair trade practice, a presiding officer must be competent. He must be a person to give justice to the poor. I am happy to state that Mr. D.B. Venu, I am not praising him, but a series of judgments are being given for the last 5 or 6 months, benefiting the consumers. ഉപഭോക്തൃ സംരക്ഷണം അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ കയ്യിൽ സുരക്ഷിതമാണെന്ന് ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞാൽ അതിനകത്ത് അതിശയോക്തിയില്ല. I want to repeat, consumer protection is safer at the hands of Mr. D.B. Venu. He is not doing any excess or anything like that. He is correctly interpreting the law. He is correctly deciding a case with a human face. He knows where he has to give justice. That doesn't mean that he is doing unnecessary things. Nothing. Wherever there are fit cases, even respondents are also given justice. In order to get justice, they should not do any deficiency in service or defect in goods or unfair trade practice. I have listened Mr. Mathew's in live when the class started. He was talking about the delay. He was talking about the train delay, and I was at my home. I just listened his speech in this YouTube. He was sincerely talking about the delay. Dear friends, there are very good cases. The railway has right only up to 3 hours. That is also with reasons that has to be explained by them. So consumers are free to file any complaints if there is a delay of more than 3 hours. I have an opportunity to give compensation to 3 passengers for delaying the train more than 3 hours. 10,000 rupees I have passed, and with a smile, railway has deposited the compensation. They have not gone for appeal. You see, just after 1 week, Supreme Court has ordered a very important case delay. Railway said that it is beyond the control. Supreme Court said, unless you are able to focus what is the exact reason for delay, we are here not to accept all these damn things. Given 50,000 rupees compensation. You just imagine, there are good judges even at the top court also. അപ്പോൾ അതുകൊണ്ട് ഓരോ ഉപഭോക്താവും കംപ്ലൈൻറ്റ് ഇതിൻ്റെ പുറകെ പോകണ്ട. ഇറ്റ് ഈസ് എ വെരി tedious task, how much time we have to waste. If there is a delay, so that should not. For the benefit of other consumers, you, my dear friends, you have to take up all those cases and file complaints against before such commissions. Definitely you will get. If there is a delay of more than 3 hours, definitely you will get a favorable order. This is, please bear in mind. There is a very important case while I was in Thrissur. You have heard that Datri oil. If Datri oil is put on your head, the hair will grow like a forest. Sai Babajiയുടെ കൂട്ടി ഇങ്ങനെ വളരുമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞൊരു പരസ്യം കൊടുത്തിരുന്നു. അതിൻ്റെ ഒരു സിനിമാ നടൻ, ഒരു സിനിമ ആക്ടർ was the ambassador. While trying that case, I asked that actor, which oil is used by you? He said that, my dear mother, he prepares a separate oil which only I use. This is the way the consumers are cheated. Now, and their law is changed. You cannot mislead by this damn advertisement, misleading advertisement, false advertisement. You have to. Now there are 122, yesterday's paper, the consumer authority, CCPA, has given in a right to information, a query in right to information. There are 122 cases are being filed against 122 these advertisers. Dear consumers, here what is the exact problem? We are not united. I am happy that many of the consumers have come from different places. So Mathew, my time, you please remind me. Many of our good friends have come from different places. For what? You have a purpose. You have an aim. You have a desire. What is that desire? Consumer exploitation should be stopped at any cost. Consumer exploitation must be stopped at any cost, for which you people are trying. There are many organizations in Kerala, Tamilnadu, all these places. In this particular occasion, I would like to mention one important case pronounced by Tamilnadu High Court recently. December 5th, Tamilnadu High Court, I am very happy to see that Tamilnadu High Court has given a very beautiful judgment. That judgment is nothing medicine. Just like Kerala, they also have a scheme. There was a complaint. They have an application for a compensation. Insurance company rejected on the ground that they have treated in a hospital other than the network hospital. കമ്പനിക്ക് ചില ഹോസ്പിറ്റൽ, നെറ്റ്വർക്ക് ഹോസ്പിറ്റലുണ്ട്, അവിടെ ചെയ്യാവൂ. മദ്രാസ് ഹൈക്കോർട്ട് വളരെ ഭംഗിയായിട്ട് ബ്യൂട്ടിഫുള്ളി given a pronouncement that nothing is doing. Consumers have every right to treat at their hospital which is liked by them. Company is company must be ready to settle the claims. Why I said I have a complaint, not myself, my friend has a complaint, just like this. That complaint was filed before the Kerala Oriental Insurance Company was the Medicine administrator. They have rejected. I was, with this judgment, I was happy to see that at least I can file a case and win the case. So kudos to Madras High Court for giving such a beautiful judgment. I have many things to speak. See, when the Consumer Protection Act discussion December 10th in the Rajya Sabha, HKL Fagad, then Minister, said the main purpose of this Consumer Protection Act is to settle the claim fast. This is a case not to punish anybody, but to see that consumer complaints are speedily settled. In the HKL Fagad pronounced in the Rajya Sabha while going a discussion. December 24th, the new act came, before which a discussion was in the Rajya Sabha. He thoroughly said the aim of that. My dear friends, it is very എന്താണ് പറയേണ്ടതെന്ന് എനിക്കറിയില്ല. The entire system is out of gear. ഇത് ഗിയറൊക്കെ വിട്ട് ചാടുകയാണ്, വളയമില്ലാതെ ചാടുകയാണ്. ഇത് ഫുഡ് ആൻഡ് സിവിൽ സപ്ലൈസിന്റെ ജീവനക്കാർക്ക് സൗകര്യപ്രദമായി ട്രാൻസ്ഫർ കിട്ടാനുള്ള ഒരു വേദിയായി മാറിയിരിക്കുന്നു. അത് മാറണം. ഭരണകർത്താക്കള് അതുപോലെ തന്നെ മറ്റ് പലരും ഉത്തരവാദിത്വ ബോധത്തോടുകൂടി പ്രവർത്തിക്കണം. They must be responsible. Their aim must be to give renter consumer justice, for which what we have to do, we have to take a resolution that not only in the state of Kerala but everywhere, even at the center, consumer affairs must be an independent department, and it must not be with any department like food or civil supplies. As independent, having judicial know-how. I conclude. I wish you all a happy stay at Kerala and at Cochin. If some mosquitoes were there, please be tolerated. Our Cochin Corporation is a very good corporation. It is out of their control of these mosquitoes. Don't worry. But our aim is to render consumer justice. Everybody must be united. Everybody will be happy to work together. Please forgive all other things. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Radhakrishnan, sir, was the past president of Trichur Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission Forum. I think that now you all have understood what Radhakrishnan sir told. We have to get an independent consumer ministry. Now the Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission has been a transferring office of civil supplies. So there is no legal background or there is no other commitment, no other things. So there should be a team of committed people as the consumer ministry should form. That is our idea. So tomorrow we are starting this campaign, and I think that all my dear friends from here all, I think that about more than 82 places we can give representations to the Chief Prime Minister. So this will benefit. And our MPs also. We can give to our Prime Minister, to MPs and to MLAs. So this will be benefited. So I thank Sir for his great words. And when we are in 1 or 2 years, we will become a single independent consumer ministry. We have to celebrate that, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Now I invite Mr. Avinash, Dr. Avinash, to speak about 10 minutes, because before tea we have to a small session about the climate change. That is very important now. So please, Avinash.
Good evening. Climate change. Is there a connection with consumerism? I'm just going to speak few minutes on connecting climate change and the consumers with a specific purpose that focuses on the hidden hunger. Lot of nutritional deficiency problems are found everywhere. What is the connection between climate change, hidden hunger, and the consumer, and what is it we are going to do? The பருவநிலை மாற்றத்தினால மறைந்திருக்கக்கூடிய அல்லது மறைக்கப்பட்ட பசி, சாதாரணமாக பசின்னு தெரியும், ஆனால் அது பசியாக இருக்காது, சாப்பிட்ருப்பாங்க, ஆனால் நியூட்ரிஷன் இருக்காது. நியூட்ரிஷனல் டெஃபிஷியன்சினால் இன்னைக்கு சத்து பற்றாக்குறையினால இந்தியாவோட ரேங்க் எத்தனை தெரியுமா? உலக அளவு நாடுகளில் த ரேங்க் ஆஃப் இந்தியா இன் நியூட்ரிஷனல் ஸ்டேட்டஸ் இட்ஸ் 111. தோ நிறைய விஷயங்கள்ல we are in a top list. இதுக்கு மிக முக்கியமான ஒரு காரணம், very important reason is how active consumers are. So we are actually trying to develop a training program, and discussions are going on with the training division of FedCard in developing a very specific training program that connects climate change, hidden hunger, and the role of consumers, where millets take the pivot area. சிறு தானியங்களோட முக்கியத்துவம் இந்த 2023ஆம் ஆண்டில் உலகம் முழுவதும் இன்னைக்கு பேசப்பட்டிருக்கு. In 2023 we know, and very recently in COP28, wide range of discussions are going on. They have just completed. The connection between climate change that affects the production of nutrients, food, and this food which is deficient of multiple nutrients, micronutrients, essential nutrients, which has forced the whole world to go for fortification of food. And now the government of India is emphasizing and saying the PDS will have only fortified rice. And there are groups who are against. There are people who believe. There are a lot of rural uprisal happening. A lot of people, they are against this type of fortification. An issue is happening, especially very active in Tamilnadu. Those who are working on traditional variety of rice, they say there is no need of fortification. It's a very, very tricky area to discuss. And how that affects the hidden hunger. And what is the role of the consumers?
Let me come from the other end, the role of consumers. Are we aware of what millet products are available in the market? Do we have a database of what millet products are available? In what forms are they available? Or these have a clear package? Do they give all clear information of the product inside? And do these products stand the quality test? These are questions. As these millets were available earlier at a very cheaper rate, something like 30 rupees or 40 rupees, now it is sold at 200 rupees, 230 rupees and so on. And who's really benefiting? Are the farmers or the consumers? யாருக்கு இந்த பலன் போகுது? 30 ரூபா 40 ரூபா 50 ரூபாய்க்கு கிடைச்சதெல்லாம் இன்னைக்கு 300 ரூபா ரேட்டுக்கு போயிடுச்சு. 270 ரூபா 210 ரூபா அந்த மாதிரி ரேட்டு போயிடுச்சு மில்லட்ஸ். சாமானியன் இன்னைக்கு வாங்க முடியல. சாப்பாடும் கிடைக்கல. சாப்பாடு ஆரோக்கியமான நியூட்ரிஷியனான சாப்பாடா இருந்தாலும் மாத்திவிட்டோம். இன்னைக்கு அரிசிகள் மாத்திட்டோம். இங்கே எத்தனை பேர் முகத்தை யோசிச்சோம் அப்படின்னு தெரியாது மத்தியானம் சாப்பிடும் போது. ஏன்னா நம்ம அந்த பழக்கத்தை விட்டுலாம் வந்துட்டோம் இந்த மாதிரி அரிசியெல்லாம். அப்ப என்ன நாட்டில் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு? Where are we heading for? What is the role of consumers then? இப்ப இந்த பிராண்ட்ஸ் இந்த லிஸ்ட் எல்லாமே இருந்தா we can connect both the farmers and consumers in the continuum where climate-ஐயும் நம்மளோட சுற்றுச்சூழலையும் நம்மளால பாதுகாக்க முடியும். We can save our climate by adapting these millets which can reduce the carbon, which can fix the carbon from the atmosphere, which can improve the soil conditions in the land, which can prevent soil erosion. So many benefits are available from these millets, which can be effectively monitored for value addition as well as preserving the nutritional value of these millets. And we, the consumers, can very actively, proactively follow the products which are available at our place. நம்ம ஊர்ல என்ன விளையுது, நம்ம ஊர்ல கிடைக்குதா இந்த பொருட்கள், அது என்ன பிராண்ட்ல வருது, என்ன கவர்ல வருது, என்ன பிரைஸ் வச்சிருக்காங்க, நம்ம விளைவிக்கும் போது நம்ம கிட்ட ப்ரொக்யூர் பண்ணும்போது என்ன ரேட்டுக்கு குதிரைவாலியை வாங்கிட்டு போறாங்க, அங்க மார்க்கெட் ஆகும்போது என்ன விலை இருக்கு, யாருக்கு ஃபேர் பிரைஸ் கிடைக்குது. All these things can be brought by the consumers, and this is a very, very important and new area. In Tamilnadu, there is going to be a new movement which will be basing on C2H2. This is the code word of the project. We call it climate change and hidden hunger. Climate change and hidden hunger. How are we going to attack this hidden hunger? By having double benefit of conserving our environment, conserving our heritage, conserving our nutritious millet and other products, and the rights of both farmers and consumers. And it is open for you people to ask a question or anytime to contact me for further details. And I am really thankful to the FEDCA training director, who is very, very keen and instrumental in conceiving a very specific training program. And this program will be available virtually, so people from other states can also take part in this online e-learning program, which will be on connecting climate change with the consumers, aiming at attacking hidden hunger by making use of millets. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Avinashi. It is a very interesting and empowering speech to us as consumers. So, dear friend, Dr. Ramakandan has put a scribbling pad in these any tables. So he is calling several times that one scribble. Anybody got it? Please give me one scribbling pad. Anybody ask for ഒരു സ്ക്രിബ്ലിംഗ് പാഡ് രമാകാന്തൻ സാറിൻ്റെ ഇവിടെ വെച്ച് പോയിട്ടുണ്ട്. അത് ആർക്കെങ്കിലും കിട്ടിയിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ അത് തരാൻ താല്പര്യം. Now we thank Avinashi, and now we are for taking coffee. And 4:15 we will start the keynote address from our chairman, Dr. Anand Sharmaji. So all take coffee fast and come for the speech of Anandji. Thank you. Anybody got?
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். Tamilnadu members, our ID card issuing some program. Mr. Kannan, Chennai. Mr. Suresh Kumar, Chennai. Mr. Mohan Babu, Velur. Velur. Dharma Krishnaraju. Lakshmana Swami. Rama Subramanian. வாங்கிட்டீங்களா? ஓகே. Tamilnadu is an achievement of 1 member. 50 members, the application we give the chairman.
So, there are 50 members from Tamilnadu to CCA. I congratulate Tamilnadu team, Selva and Tirumukkurs for their great effort. I think that it is first time in India from one state.
Earlier, 89 completed, state committee. This is a zonal committee. 89 plus 59.
So 139 members total. I think that is a great number and a great achievement. Congratulate, congratulate, congratulate. Okay. Then now I invite Sharmaji to give your great advice and input to the people. Also to enter the hall. Somebody is gathering outside the hall, so please come. Sharmaji, please.
Preeti, come on the stairs. Namaskaram. I congratulate to our team CCI Kerala to organize this national convention on the theme of Happy Village Global. Especially thankful to our senior Vice President of Consumers Confederation of India, Mr. Mathew, MV, and Advocate Venu, Menon, the State President of Kerala. I am also special thankful to Mr. Selva, Senior General Secretary of CCI, and our team CCI Tamilnadu, who cooperated with the maximum 55 members to participate and success this event. My all colleagues from all the other states, from Gujarat, UP, Rajasthan, Karnataka, and all other states who are presented here, also thankful. CCI is my family, and all of you who are the members of CCI, my brothers and sisters. So, it is a great pleasure for me that I am once again in my family with so much family members, brothers and sisters. Dear friends, I am again thanks that the topic of this national convention is in the benefit of such persons who needs the maximum benefit of Consumer Protection Act. As we know, more than 60% people of India lives in the villages. And the situation of villages is, after independence of 75 years, yet not good. And exploitation, especially through spurious and false products, is happening in the most of rural areas more than urban areas. Dear friends, I'm also thankful Mr. Mathew that he arranged live telecast of this session, not only this session, but completely 2 days of national convention. And it will be benefited for such persons who cannot attend this convention due to some other problems. It's time of festives, it's time, season of the tourist. So there is problems in the bookings of railways, the fares of airport is high, and availability of seats is difficult. So some persons who couldn't join physically will take benefit through the online YouTube channels. I also thanks to our technical team who is supporting for this facility. Presently, I think various languages, non-peoples are here. But due to the telecast of this session on the YouTube, I think that the most of part of the country, Hindi is a well accepted language. So I want to speak in Hindi also, so I can connect the people of the country through the telecast and our YouTube channel. साथियों, मैं आप सबको बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं कंज्यूमर्स कॉन्फेडरेशन ऑफ इंडिया के परिवार के साथ, इस फैमिली के साथ जुड़ने के लिए। कंज्यूमर्स कॉन्फेडरेशन इंडिया इज द बिगेस्ट नेटवर्क ऑफ इंडियन कंज्यूमर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन. It is not only a biggest network of voluntary consumer associations of country, it is the only hope of Indian consumers, because there is no other network is working to protect the rights and consumers and to change the policies at the central government level. Now, I am very happy. मेरा ये मानना है कि ये सफलता कंज्यूमर्स कॉन्फेडरेशन ऑफ इंडिया को हिंदुस्तान का सबसे बड़ा संगठन बनाने की ये सफलता आप लोगों के प्रयासों का नतीजा है. यदि आप लोगों ने इस आंदोलन में इस भूमिका को नहीं निभाया होता तो आज गर्व के साथ मैं ये नहीं कह सकता था कि वी आर द बिगेस्ट वन. सो ये प्राउड लेने का ये मौका आप लोगों ने जो दिया है हिंदुस्तान में मुझे, वो आपने दिया है, और उसके लिए धन्यवाद देने के लिए फॉर थैंकिंग, इससे बेटर हमारे पास दूसरा मंच नहीं हो सकता. हमने सितंबर में जयपुर में हमारा नेशनल कन्वेंशन ऑर्गेनाइज किया था और तब ये डिसाइड हुआ था दैट द नेक्स्ट गवर्निंग काउंसिल मीटिंग विल बी हेल्ड इन गोवा 9th and 10th दिसंबर. 9 और 10 दिसंबर को गोवा में हमारे लोग इकट्ठे हुए हैं और उसके तुरंत बाद 14, 15, 16 तारीख को केरल में इकट्ठा होना देश के लोगों के लिए संभव नहीं था. फिर भी बड़ी संख्या में लोग यहाँ आए हैं. मुझे ऐसे लोग भी दिख रहे हैं जो गोवा में भी मेरे साथ थे. मैं उनको विशेष धन्यवाद देता हूँ कि वो लोग 15 दिन से फ्रॉम लास्ट 15 डेज वो लोग घर से आए हैं और हमारे कार्यक्रमों के लिए शामिल हो रहे हैं. और 24 दिसंबर को हम लोग नेशनल लेवल पर 23 को दिल्ली में प्रोग्राम ऑर्गेनाइज कर रहे हैं और हमारे बहुत सारे देश के साथी दिल्ली में वहाँ पहुँच रहे हैं. साथियों, ऑन दिस टॉपिक रिगार्डिंग द एक्सप्लॉयटेशन फ्री विलेज सिस्टम, आप लोगों ने बहुत से वक्ताओं का भी सुना होगा. रेगुलरली इस टॉपिक पर आपके साथ चर्चा हो रही है. देश के दलित, पिछड़े, आदिवासी और ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में रहने वाले अशिक्षित भारतीय नागरिक उपभोक्ता के रूप में सबसे ज़्यादा शोषित हैं. कंज्यूमर प्रोटेक्शन एक्ट के 34 साल बीत जाने के बाद भी, 37 साल बाद भी हम उन्हें प्रोटेक्ट नहीं कर पाए हैं. सो मिस्टर मैथ्यू, हु इज इंटरनेशनल अशोका फेलो एंड रेगुलरली ट्राइंग टू प्रोटेक्ट द विलेज कंज्यूमर्स, उनका ये जो इनिशिएटिव है मैं उसके लिए उनको कांग्रेचुलेट करता हूं और ये उम्मीद करता हूं कि आप लोगों के सहयोग से हम उस लक्ष्य को हासिल कर सकेंगे. वी कैन अचीव द टारगेट विच यू आर शोइंग हियर. रूरल एम्बेसडर्स organize 5 lakh consumer committees by 2030. It's a dream, and I am hopeful that we fulfill the dream with the support of the voluntary consumer organizations of the country. As a farmer or as a other consumer, the exploitation rate is highest in the rural areas. Today, they are also launching the ambassador scheme for the Gram villages. Mr. Mathew is prepared and working hard from last many years on this subject. And I think that from here, from the Kochi, from the Kerala, which have the highest education rate, highest awareness rate, we think that absolutely will reach to the targets. Friends, from this government side, the recognitions of VCOs and nomination in the several committees of the government departments, it is difficult. In Governing Council meeting Goa, we have decided to accumulate our VCO, who are the member of the CCI, will be nominated in the several government committees. Presently, we are coordinating at the national level. Now we are going to expand our project for nomination at the state level also. A few days back, I think before the 2 or 3 months, Government of India was conducted a zonal workshop for the South state at Visakhapatnam for 6 states. Karnataka, Kerala, Tamilnadu, Telangana, Puducherry, and Andhra Pradesh. And in the list of the government, there was only 8 or 7 organizations who was invited for that conference. Some persons from the Tamil Nadu state give me the detail and says that Government of India is not inviting. And I asked with the Government of India, and they give me details that we requested to the state governments to send the 2 or 3 names for the voluntary organizations. But state governments not sending the proper name. On my request, 12 persons, especially from the CCI organizations, invited to the Visakhapatnam Zonal Conference. And I am happy to say that from every state, South state, 2 or 3 persons joined the zonal workshop organized by the Government of India. And within 3 days, Government of India gave the invitation when a program was to be scheduled in just 3 days. Our office bearers, our CCI representatives went to Visakhapatnam with their resources and with their traveling expenses and joined the conference and take the benefit. And Government of India see what is the power of the CCI Consumer Confederation of India. I am also thankful for persons who attend the Visakhapatnam conference, Zonal Conference, with Mr. Selva ji, Mr. Hari Babu, Mr. Mathew was there, some other, Mr. Varsha, Dr. Varsha from Karnataka, and several persons were there. Now, to move forward, we have taken some projects to strengthen the consumer movement, not only consumer movement, but also to strengthen the consumer organizations. And I think the most important thing is for empowerment to train the persons of the voluntary consumer organizations. BI was not inviting our consumer groups. On our request, they specially organized a training program in which 80 consumer organizations was not only invited daily, but they also provide the traveling expenses and accommodation stay arrangements, and organize a training for the voluntary consumer organizations, especially who was associated with the CCI. And after that, from every office of the Bureau of Indian Standards, they call persons who were attended the training that come and join hands with us. We are giving to you some projects and financial aid also. They call and invite. And after that, more than 50 consumer groups are getting support from the Bureau of Indian Standards. They're providing funds and projects. So, similarly, there is a need to train the voluntary consumer organizations people. I am thankful especially and appreciate the efforts of our Tamilnadu unit, who is doing a good work in the sector of the training. So I want to request our persons who are working in the Tamilnadu for the training, especially our training director, Mr. Avinash Dirivyanam. Mr. Avinash Dirivyam, he is here. Please open. And clipping for him. On this occasion, I announce Mr. Avinash as a training director for the CCI at the national level. And I request to Mr. Selva to prepare and coordinate with that and prepare a training program for the national level. We want to organize, and we are going to organize 6 zonal level training program in all the part of country. And you plan a syllabus and training material for the such persons. Sure. Thank you. Dear friends, knowledge is the main power for the consumer organizations. And second main power is the unity. If we will unite, we can struggle with the more confidence, strength and power. From whom we are fighting, they are businessmen, they are industrialists. They have money power. They have political connections. So without strengthening the consumer movement, we cannot protect the consumers. For strengthening, it is also necessary that membership should be expanded on the every level. I think more than 60 voluntary consumer organizations are present here. So first stage, we want to mobilize and expand membership at your organization level. Second, it should be at the state federation level. And third, the membership drive should be organized for the national federations or CCI level. It is also to this information is a great pleasure for me that one organization from Tamil Nadu have more than 18,000 members in that organization. He is also present here. I also invite him to show that his organization have more than 18,000 members. Come, Mr. Babu. He's not? Yes, come. What is the name? Just come. And what is the name of your consumer group? Please speak. Please speak the name of them.
Paul Bernabas.
Have more than 19,000 members in organization. So this is the need of the today. Please sit. And clear for the also. Please sit. So with the strength and with the membership movement and unity, we can fight in the better way for the interest of consumers. In 2001, CCI was founded from Constitution Club, Delhi. At present level, we have a vast network in most of the states of the country. Now this is time to change, to work with the expertization and with a like a pressure group to change the policies at the national level and to interfere and send the message such state governments who are not giving priorities to the consumer protection. And मैं आपको ये विश्वास दिलाता हूँ कि कंज्यूमर्स कन्फेडरेशन इंडिया ने जो निश्चय किया है उसे हम आपके सहयोग से सफलता के साथ पूरा करेंगे और कंज्यूमर्स के इंटरेस्ट की आवाज़, उपभोक्ताओं को शोषण मुक्त बनाने की हमारी इस लड़ाई को एक मुकाम तक कारगर बनाने में कामयाब होगी। साथियों, इसके लिए आपको जहां भी सहयोग की जरूरत है, where you wants to support, I am always with you. मैं हमेशा आपके साथ हूं। जहां भी आपको सहयोग की आवश्यकता है, मैं आपके साथ हूं। मिस्टर मैथ्यू जी ने यहाँ जो ये प्रोग्राम ऑर्गेनाइज किया है, इट वाज नॉट पॉसिबल इजीली, ये आसानी से संभव नहीं था ड्यू टू द प्रॉब्लम ऑफ रिसोर्सेज। रिसोर्सेज के बिना किसी भी संगठन का जिंदा रहना संभव नहीं है। इनके इस कार्यक्रम को आप लोगों ने संभव बनाया ड्यू टू योर सपोर्ट एज ए रजिस्ट्रेशन फीस ऑफ ₹1000 everyone you have paid. So I am thankful again for everyone who is participating in this national convention because they have given their support as a registration fees of ₹1000. Dear friends, मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि कोची से शुरू हुआ हमारा ये अभियान वास्तविक तौर पर ग्रामीण उपभोक्ताओं की मदद करने के लिए कारगर होगा। हम ये चाहते हैं कि आप लोग अपने अपने क्षेत्र में रूरल एम्बेसडर की बात तो मिस्टर मैथ्यू कर रहे हैं, हम चाहते हैं कि आप कंज्यूमर के एक ऐसे एम्बेसडर बने कि कोई भी सरकार, एनी गवर्नमेंट आपकी आवाज़ को अनदेखा नहीं कर सके। वी आर लिविंग इन ए डेमोक्रेसी, हम एक लोकतंत्र में रह रहे हैं और लोकतंत्र में सबसे बड़ी ताकत है वोट की ताकत। वोट की ताकत से आप नोट की ताकत को कमज़ोर कर सकते हैं। अगर आप कंज्यूमर को ये समझा पाएँ कि वोट भी हमारा है, नोट भी हमारा है, इकोनॉमी में पैसा भी हमारा ही है और वोट भी हमारा है, तो आपके इंटरेस्ट को इग्नोर नहीं किया जा सकता। नाउ वी आर गोइंग फॉर द नेक्स्ट पार्लियामेंट्री इलेक्शन सून। अप्रैल मई में हमारा अगला लोकसभा का चुनाव होने जा रहा है। तो एवरी टाइम कंज्यूमर कॉन्फेडरेशन ऑफ इंडिया रिलीज ए कंज्यूमर चार्टर ऑफ इंडिया बिफोर द पार्लियामेंट्री इलेक्शन टू एम्फेसिस द problems and issues related to consumer to all political parties. This time also we are going to release Consumers Charter of India for this parliamentary election on 23rd December at New Delhi. 23 दिसंबर को हम नई दिल्ली में भारत के उपभोक्ताओं का मांग पत्र जारी करने जा रहे हैं and we will try कि all political parties उसके ऊपर ध्यान दें और अपने इलेक्शन मैनिफेस्टो में उन इश्यूज़ को शामिल करें जिनके मुद्दों को लेकर हम वकालत कर रहे हैं। इसके लिए हमें राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर अभियान में आपका सहयोग चाहिए। हमारी ये भी कोशिश है कि हम में से कुछ लोग, some persons from the voluntary consumer organization should go to the parliament or legislative assemblies to represent the rights of the consumer. हम पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज ये भी रिक्वेस्ट कर रहे हैं कि वो हमारे कुछ लोगों को टिकट दें। सीसीआई इज ए नॉन पॉलिटिकल प्लेटफॉर्म, वी हैव ए नॉन पॉलिटिकल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, बट वी आर trying that Congress, BJP and all major parties should give some tickets to such volunteers who are working with these parties but raising the voice in the interest of consumer protection. So जब तक संसद में हमारी आवाज़ नहीं गूंजेगी तब तक हम बहुत बेहतर ढंग से प्रोटेक्शन नहीं कर पाएंगे। तो इसके लिए आपको एक माहौल बनाना होगा। इन द इलेक्शन टाइम आप ये देखिए, इलेक्शन मैनिफेस्टो में देखिए कि विच पार्टी इज मोर फेवरेबल इन द इंटरेस्ट ऑफ कंज्यूमर एंड वी शुड सपोर्ट, नॉट सपोर्ट ओपनली बट सपोर्ट थ्रू द वोट्स, because votes is the main power in the democratic system and every consumer is also a voter. So हमें मतदाता के रूप में, एक वोटर के रूप में अपनी ताकत को समझना होगा और तब हम परिवर्तन कर पाएंगे। हमने 1986 में उपभोक्ता संरक्षण कानून बनवाया, लेकिन 30 साल बाद भी जब इस कानून का लाभ नहीं मिल पाया, हमारे प्रयासों से 2019 में नया उपभोक्ता संरक्षण कानून आया है। इस नए कानून में बहुत से बदलाव लाए गए हैं। जो प्रेजेंट गवर्नमेंट है वो लगातार कंज्यूमर प्रोटेक्शन के लिए हेल्प कर रही है। अभी हमने एक रूल्स बनवाए हैं डार्क पैटर्न्स को रोकने के लिए। यू नो अबाउट द डार्क पैटर्न्स। Today's market is mostly depend on the online product selling. In online product selling, the portals are misleading consumers through the dark patterns. Dark patterns may have false pricing. They not put the fair informations. They are creating fear and greed in the consumers unnecessary. So Government of India has issued a direction, and I was the member of that task force who prepared this guideline for the dark patterns. In several other matters like influencers, in the social media's time, influencer is new marketing agents. इन्फ्लुएंसर्स आपको गुमराह करते हैं। सोशल मीडिया पे जो इन्फॉर्मेशन आती है वो अपने यूट्यूब चैनल्स के जरिए आपको ये बताते हैं कि ये अच्छा है या खराब है। दैट इज़ नॉट ट्रू। So we are trying to control the influencers, and a separate guidelines to control the influencer is also released by the Government of India. Regarding the health products, persons who are advertising regarding the health products, it is now compulsory as per the new guideline that he show he is a doctor or he is from a medical service line, or why he is advising regarding the health matters. So, but each and everything in every sector, it's only success when we will know about these provisions. Time have a limit. I cannot speak regularly, but I want that you should ask questions on every subject, and I am here with you only to answer your queries so you can protect more effectively consumers in your area. इतनी देर तक मुझे सुनने के लिए for so long time आप लोगों ने मुझे सुना है, उसके लिए मैं धन्यवाद देता हूं, और एक बार फिर से केरला की सीसीआई की टीम को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं। टीम तमिलनाडु को धन्यवाद देता हूं। तमिलनाडु की हमारी टीम ने सितंबर में फर्स्ट अवार्ड, द बेस्ट स्टेट अवार्ड जीता था, और अभी भी हमारी मेंबरशिप में वो नंबर 1 चल रही है। और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि इन द नेक्स्ट ईयर सितंबर अक्टूबर व्हेन नेशनल कन्वेंशन विल बी देयर अगेन, तमिलनाडु टीम विल बी फर्स्ट। बट आई ऑल्सो request to Shri Mathew sir that we should start some strong team in Kerala also, and all the persons who are Kerala request to join and support team CCI activities in Kerala. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, Dr. Anandji. There is some information about Anandji, because last time my mobile was not downloaded, that is why. Dr. Anandji is a leading consumer activist at international level for decades. He is a member of various high-level national and international committees. President of International Consumer Action Network, CAN, and Chairman PCA. He is a National Chairman of Consumer Confederation of India. Presently, he is a member of Inter-Ministerial Monitoring Committee, Government of India, and Empowered Committee for Consumer Interest Promotions by Ministry of Consumer Affairs, Government of India. He is a nominated member of working groups of International Standards, Geneva. He has participated in various meetings of ISO worldwide.
No problem. It's
consumer.
and I'm also associated with the international studies.
And I will send to you all about Sharmaji. This is a very small letter, that is why when I am developing, it is going out. So in various committees, various international level committees, Sharmaji is member, and for the Government of India, he is a working group member. So we can congratulate him and we can work with him for the success of Indian consumers. Thank you. Now I invite Mr. Mukesh ji to the stage. He has came from Jaipur. Some people are coming from Sikkim. They are not reached here. Tomorrow they will reach, I hope. So I invite Mukesh ji to speak.
थैंक यू। आज केरला में हैप्पी विलेज ग्लोबल कार्यक्रम के तहत मुझे यहाँ आने का मौका मिला। हमारे यहाँ उपस्थित कंज्यूमर कॉन्फेडरेशन ऑफ इंडिया के पैटर्न, नेशनल पैटर्न, चीफ पैटर्न डॉक्टर आनंद शर्मा साहब, मैथ्यू सर, प्रीति मैडम, सेल्वा सर एंड डिस्ट्रिक्ट प्रेसिडेंट कर्नाटका, केरला, ऑल द टीम, आप सबका मैं बहुत बहुत स्वागत करता हूँ। मैथ्यू सर ने जो सब्जेक्ट चुना है वो वेरी नाइस सब्जेक्ट है, हैप्पी विलेज ग्लोबल। आज गाँव में उपभोक्ताओं को जागरूक होने का बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरत है। अभी लोगों को गाँव का, ग्रामीण लोगों का, विलेज में जो है उनको कंज्यूमर अवेयरनेस है नहीं। जैसा डॉक्टर साहब बता रहे थे, 1986 में उपभोक्ता संरक्षण कानून बना और आज करीब 37 या 38 इयर्स ओल्ड कंज्यूमर मूवमेंट, कंज्यूमर प्रोटेक्शन एक्ट हो चुका है। 37-38 साल होने के बावजूद भी हमारा देश का ग्रामीण, मजदूर, किसान उपभोक्ता आज भी पीड़ित और शोषित उपभोक्ता बना हुआ है। हमें उन्हें जगाने की ज़रूरत है, उन्हें कंज्यूमर कानून के बारे में बताने की ज़रूरत है। और जो मिशन इन्होंने चलाया है, ये बहुत ही, मैं कह रहा हूँ, सबसे बेस्ट कंज्यूमर एक्टिविस्ट का जो मोटो होना चाहिए वो इन्होंने वो काम किया। और आज इस ग्राम सभाओं के माध्यम से जो कंज्यूमर अवेयरनेस का इन लोगों पहुंचाएंगे। अभी ग्रामीण लोगों को ये पता नहीं है कि क्या वेज है क्या नॉन वेज है। जो पैकेट है उसका पता नहीं चलता वेजिटेरियन कौन सा होता है, नॉन वेजिटेरियन कौन सा होता है, उसका कौन सा सिंबल होता है। जिस पर ग्रीन लेबल होता है, सिंबल होता है, वो वेजिटेरियन, जिस पर रेड सिंबल होता है वो नॉन वेजिटेरियन। लेकिन ग्रामीण गांव वालों को अभी वो भी पता नहीं है कि कौन सा अपन खा रहे हैं, क्या अपन ला रहे हैं। ये बहुत बड़ी समस्या है गांव वालों के लिए। उनको जगाने का ज़रूरत है, उनको बताने का ज़रूरत है। उपभोक्ता संरक्षण कानून के बारे में बताने का ज़रूरत है। हर ज़िले में उपभोक्ता संरक्षण, उपभोक्ता आयोग का बने हुए हैं, कंज्यूमर कोर्ट बने हुए हैं। वहाँ 50 लाख रुपए तक का, 50 लाख तक का आप अपना मामला दर्ज करा सकते हैं, केस दायर कर सकते हैं। और आज अभी ग्रामीण छोड़ो, अपना शहर में भी लोगों को मालूम नहीं है कि मिठाई के साथ डिब्बा नहीं तोलना चाहिए, कंटेनर नहीं तोलना चाहिए। लेकिन अभी भी मिठाई के साथ डिब्बा तोला जा रहा है, वो गलत है। आज आप जितने यहाँ कंज्यूमर अवेयरनेस वाले, कंज्यूमर एक्टिविस्ट आप यहाँ बैठे हुए हैं, हमारी सबकी जिम्मेदारी है कि हम मिठाई के साथ डिब्बा नहीं तोलने दें। ये हम विरोध इसका करना चाहिए, ग्रामीणों को बताना चाहिए कि आप मिठाई के साथ डिब्बा नहीं तोलने दें। अभी नया और आ गया है कि मिठाई पर अब एक्सपायरी डेट भी लिखना पड़ेगा, यूज बाय लिखना पड़ेगा। अगर मिठाई आपका देखेंगे तो काउंटर पर लगा हुआ है, अगर उस पर अगर मिठाई का डेट, एक्सपायरी डेट कब तक यूज के ले सकते हैं वो लिखना उनका बहुत ज़रूरी है। उस चीज़ आपको करना चाहिए। अभी ऑर्डर है उस चीज़ का। और गुणवत्ता, क्वालिटी का विशेष ध्यान रखना चाहिए। पैकेट बंद वस्तु को खरीदने में प्रोडक्ट ज़्यादा ध्यान देना चाहिए। ग्रामीणों को बताना होगा, हमारे को, गांव वालों को, कि आपको जो परचेज करके लाएं तो आप प्रोडक्ट जो है वो पैकेट वाला लाएं, और पैकेट पर पूरी सूचना, इन्फॉर्मेशन पूरी होनी चाहिए, कब का बना हुआ है, कहाँ का बना हुआ है, क्या एक्सपायरी डेट है, क्या MRP है, वो सारा डिटेल उस पर होना चाहिए। इस तरह का इन्फॉर्मेशन भी हमें डिलीवर्ड करना है गाँव वालों तक। दूसरा आपका मैं एक बताना चाहता हूँ कि ISI प्रोडक्ट या एगमार्क का जो वो प्रोडक्ट को खरीदने में प्राथमिकता देना चाहिए, हमें प्रायोरिटी देनी चाहिए। और VIS केयर ऐप डाउनलोड करना चाहिए। एक VIS केयर ऐप आपके मोबाइल में है, आप अपना प्ले स्टोर खोलिए और उसमें VIS केयर ऐप डाउनलोड करिए। VIS केयर ऐप डाउनलोड करने से उसमें जो आपका ISI मार्क का अगर आपने प्रोडक्ट खरीदा है और उस ISI मार्क का प्रोडक्ट में कोई प्रॉब्लम है, या आपको पता चले कि ये फर्जी तो ISI किसी ने नहीं लगा रखा है, किसी ने, तो उसके ये VIS केयर ऐप डाउनलोड करने पे, जिसमें ISI पर आप क्लिक करेंगे तो इसमें CML नंबर मांगता है, और वो प्रोडक्ट पे CML नंबर लिखा रहता है। जो प्रोडक्ट आप परचेज करेंगे ISI मार्क का, उस पर ऊपर IS नंबर होते हैं और नीचे CML नंबर होते हैं। वो CML नंबर आप डालेंगे, पता चल जाएगा इसमें कहाँ का बना हुआ है, किसका बना हुआ है। ऐसे HUID नंबर का, हॉलमार्किंग का। और सबसे बेस्ट तो ये कि आपको कंप्लेंट करना है तो वो भी मोबाइल में VIS केयर ऐप के माध्यम से आप कंप्लेंट भी कर सकते हैं। हॉलमार्किंग ज्वेलरी अपन को परचेज करना चाहिए, मार्केट में जब भी जाएं हॉलमार्किंग ज्वेलरी आपको परचेज करें। बहुत सारे ऐसे मामले आते हैं, वहाँ आप करें। 2019 में जो नया एक्ट में जो परिवर्तन हुआ, संशोधन हुआ है, वो बहुत अच्छा हुआ है। अभी हम दिल्ली, बॉम्बे, कलकत्ता, जयपुर कहीं से भी सामान अपन परचेज करते हैं तो आपके होम डिस्ट्रिक्ट में आप उसका केस लगा सकते हैं, उसका आप जो केस जो दायर कर सकते हैं आपके होम डिस्ट्रिक्ट में। प्रॉब्लम कहीं का भी हो, प्रोडक्ट कहीं का भी हो, और नया संशोधन में आपको बोला है। एक वो मिसलीडिंग विज्ञापन का जो है वो बंद हो गया। वो अपना कंज्यूमर मूवमेंट का काफ़ी दिन से हमारा लोग चल रहा था कि जो मिसलीडिंग विज्ञापन करते हैं, जो सेलिब्रिटी जो करते हैं, उन पर भारी पेनल्टी होगी, उनको जुर्माना होगा और उनको सजा भी दी जाएगी। अभी वो हीरोइन विज्ञापन करती थी तेल का, उस तेल लगाने से बाल आ जाते हैं, ग्रो होंगे, लेकिन उसका हस्बैंड ही गंजा है। ऐसा विज्ञापन करने से क्या फ़ायदा, जो खुद मिसलीडिंग है। ऐसा विज्ञापन पर अब रोक लगा दी गई है। कोल्ड ड्रिंक पीने से पहाड़ से कूद जाना, कौन सा ताकत आ जाता, कौन सा पावर आ जाएगा ऐसा कोल्ड ड्रिंक पीने से। अब बहुत सारे प्रॉब्लम्स हमें करना है, और कंज्यूमर अवेयरनेस के लिए आपने जो बहुत काम किया है, मैथ्यू साहब का मैं फिर पुनः धन्यवाद दूंगा। इन्होंने इतना अच्छा अरेंजमेंट किया, इतना अच्छी व्यवस्था करी, और ये ऐसे कार्यक्रम करना बड़ा पॉसिबल है। इम्पॉसिबल काम को ये पॉसिबल कर रहे हैं, ये बहुत अच्छी बात है। और अभी सब लोगों को यहाँ पधारे हैं, काफ़ी समय हो चुका है। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
हेलो, आवाज़ आ रही है? अभी BIS ने एक प्रोग्राम लॉन्च किया है ग्राम पंचायत के लिए, आप सब लोग सुन लें उसको। ब्यूरो ऑफ इंडियन स्टैंडर्ड्स प्रिपेयर ए प्रोग्राम फॉर द ग्राम पंचायत्स. In that program, in every gram panchayat, they want to organize a training program for the sarpanch. For that, in that project, by our efforts, they mentioned that it will be organized through the consumer groups. So if you are interested to organize such programs, then BIS is ready to support with financially to organize. They are giving rupees 300 per head for the arrangements and food and all the things. The requirement is that they want a block and tehsil level per training in which 40 to 60 sarpanch should be there. For that, they are sending a letter to the government, and government is issuing the guideline to all the gram panchayats. So in your area, if you are interested to organize these programs, please contact with the BIS state office, and if there is any problem, you can contact directly to me.
Thank you, Anandji. We have a program tomorrow at 12 a.m. No, what is 12 noon about this, but my dear friends, we have heard everything. So the time is very strict here. So we have to stop now here, 5 p.m. After that, if you are spending 1 hour, it will cost about 2,000 rupees. So We thank Dr. Sharmaji and we thank all of them and we thank all of you. And come to request that the ladies gate will close today at 9:30. Please be very careful about that. After that, they will not be, it will not be open. 9:30. The men's gate will close at 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. Okay, thank you. Tomorrow our session will start at 9 a.m. So everybody should take breakfast by 7:30 and come by 9 because a very interesting subject, right to information. The state president, Dr. A.P. George, is conducting the class. He will come today night to speak with you and to share with you right to information. It's a power of the Indian citizen. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.